Ooh. Yeah.
Here we are, with them more.
Uh, Planescape Torment. Um, and this music sucks. You see a short, rotund man with a perplexed expression on his face. From the lines on his loose skin, it looks like it's not too uncommon. He carries a flagon of ale that looks like it's in the process of being emptied, rapidly. In between swallows, he speaks in a gentle voice, so quiet you can barely hear his words. Hello, traveler. My name's Ilquix. Can I be of some assistance to you? What did you want to know, my friend? I don't know. Who's the Burning Man? That? Ha! That's the last unfortunate who chose to exercise his individual without the strength to back up his desires. His name is Ignis, and was a pyromaniac. He burned and didn't burn the right people, and wound up channeling more raw power than he could control. Now, well, you can see what became of him. If you wish to learn more of him, perhaps that poor creature Drusilla can help you. Drusilla can help you. No one catches on fire like Gaston, you know? And we have Finding Farad for the missing journal. Let's look at this. If we could find an experienced plane walker, perhaps I could guide her home. Okay. Need to find Craddock. Ugh. Oh, I'm waking up still, man. You see a trim, muscular man dressed in clothing that is comparatively drab and mundane compared to most of the outfits you've seen in the city. He carries himself with an air of uh, oh god, supercilious arrogance. I've never seen this word before. Supercilious. Supercilious? I assume it's supercilious, which sounds fucking amazing. Alright, what is this word? Let's look it up. Let's scroll away off all the Latin I'm looking at. Hold on, what is this? It is pronounced supercilious. It's an adjective that describes someone who behaves or looks as though they think they are superior to others. Which, that sounds like the opposite of supercilious. Of supercilious arrogance. He also looks dramatically out of place here. What do you want? He asks. Who are you? I'm Elias, warrior of renown. Surely you've heard of me. Yeah. At last. Not everyone here is entirely ignorant. I shall allow you to buy me a drink, and then we can trade stories. I shall regale you with my latest adventure, including the tale of how I came to this most wondrous, dismaying city. I come from the city of Aliburn on the River Time. Surely you've heard of its glories and wonders. No matter, no matter. This place is benighted and ignorant when it comes to the splendors of true cities. I am told that my land is what is called a prime by the denizens of this city, though a prime of what I don't know. I was chasing my old foe, the villainous life-shade tiered Tanalel. He pauses, waiting for acknowledgement, then continues. He conjured his demonic magic and opened himself a doorway and hurled himself through it. Before he could flee me entirely, I threw myself after him and found myself here. I get it, you're one of the clueless. What knowledge you seek? I'm looking for a journal. Have you seen one recently? I'm afraid that I've not been searching for such items. I'm doing my best to reorient myself in this unfamiliar setting, and while I focus on small details in my attempt to do so, I must confess I've not been looking for journals of any sort. Farad, collector. These are names and terms unfamiliar to me. But if I should hear them mentioned in any other context, I shall certainly remember your face. Indeed, I could not forget it. Thank you. Farewell. It's like a dude from another fucking... He's like, I'm from a Dungeons and Dragons universe, and this place is... Hawk! Never kill a seabird. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full gray beard and a lion's mane of gray hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble.
Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fella. Like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where you been? Where you been hanging out in the grain thresher? Or where you been hanging?
Fuck, I can't... Whoa. Early in the morning.
Where you been? Hanging out in the grain thresher? He laughs. Oh, I'm just jesting with you, lad. No offense meant, and I hope no offense taken. I'm Ebb.
He extends his hand. His handshake is firm.
Now I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two of something to smooth any ruffled feathers? That's the spirit, lad. Bide a moment.
He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards.
Here you go, lad. Drink up.
He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs on his pipe, and says,
What can old Ebb do for you on this fine sigil day? Oh, well, I gathered that. Just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. You look a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native.
Ebb chuckles, then takes another drink.
So what can I help you with, lad? You need to know the lay of the land?
Ebb winks. Yeah, point me to the nearest gay bar. Who are you?
Ebb Creeknees, third measure of the harmonium, now retired and being a tout with one's voice, since I don't stop as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades. He chuckles. Now, lad, who be you and what troubles might you be in?
It's a tout.
Well, now, it's a good thing you asked that, because you've told me that you're green, and a tout's about the best person a clueless could have run into on the streets of Sigil. And I'm just the man someone like you is in need of.
He takes a drink.
A tout's a friendly city guide. Shows you what's what. Gives you a little jaunt around town. A guide, eh? A guide's the best way to look at it. Except I don't really leave this chair on account of my age, so mostly I suggest directions and places you might want to see in your travels in our fair city. Don't cost you a cent.
How old are you, bro? Never ask Creek Knees his fucking... A Creek Knees his age.
Old enough to know better, lad, and too old to walk too much. And too old to walk much.
He puffs on his pipe.
Let's just say my best years are behind me, and there's only a few irons that keep this heart beating. Well, lad, not to bring down the conversation, but I'm hoping that one day a holy fellow will be making his way to the old smoldering corpse bar, and hopefully he'll shiv me some of my private sins so I can go and step off the plane for good. You're missing a journal? Was there more to the journal than just pages and words? Otherwise, I can't imagine too many bloods who would bother themselves with letters unless it was really hot and spicy. Not much use for books of learning around here. I don't know where you might find such a thing.
Eb puffs on his pipe, and he snaps his fingers. But you know, lad, if Farad is the one who scraped you off the Sigil Street, then he might know the dark corner where your stuff is. It's most likely in his larder, if you ask me. A dead man is usually in no position to keep his possessions when the collectors tumble across his body. Bro, I never asked him about Farad. Why does he know? It's just like one of those I should just... like, the game just has expected me to ask questions in order, and so, like, that's that, but...
Well, now I don't know everything there is to know about old Farad, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. If you're determined to track down that spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I could spill some of the chant, so you know what you're tangling with.
He pauses to tamp his pipe.
Farad dug his nest deep into Ragpicker Square not too long ago. Got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could almost consider a collecting faction. Be that as it may be. Be that as it may be.
Be that as it may be. Be that as it may be. Be that as it may be. What a weird... It's like a vocal stem. Be that as it may be. You gotta like form a bunch of different vowel shapes. Be that as it may be.
Well,
Ed puffs on his pipe and studies you.
This is perhaps the best kip you could have wandered into from the start. Judging by your tattoos, you might be partial to having designs in your body. In which case, there's a tattoo salon a little spire word from here. You want to stay away from the alley of dangerous angles, if you can. Ignis torched that place not long ago, and ever since a bunch of bad bloods have set up their kip in that stretch of desert.
Done.
Oh, dude, I'm almost dead, man. Verdi looked at a table like that. For you. It's Dakin Black Blade, bro. Yeah, I've read the Magic the Gathering lore. No, I haven't read it. The man before you is old. His dry, yellow skin is the scars of one who's traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears sweep out from the skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange, shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil on a pond. The man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you, and for a moment you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead, flat black, mirroring the man's eyes.
Hail, traveler.
His voice is quiet and somber, like a wind whispering through the branches of a tree.
Your eyes are the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
You could say that. The man meets your gaze, his eyes burrowing into yours. His weapon drains of its black color, resuming its shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. Resuming its shimmering you noticed before you spoke to him. Ooh, you could say that. The man's gaze does not waver from yours. I am known as Dakan. The emphasis he places on the word known strikes you as odd, yet familiar at the same time. You are not known to me. That is for the best in knowing yourself. There would be little in plains left in the plains worth knowing. He falls silent for a moment, still studying you with his coal black eyes. I would know why you have come to this city. I'm looking for answers. Speak your questions. I will hear you. What are you? Githzerai. A Githzerai is one of the people. A Githzerai. Yeah, but what is it exactly? Dakin is silent for a moment, then speaks. Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed to death on time's blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. Alright, bro, you're being a little extra. I like Dakin Blackblade. He was one of my first commanders. Yeah, big man. I think that's the name of the deck I had. Black, blue, white commander that's lands matter commander because he gets +1/+1 per land you control, and then you just fucking slap a bunch of lands at, play a huge fucking creature, and kill somebody with commander damage. Give him double strike, wipe a dude. Dakin is silent for a moment. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of limbo. With a deft motion, Dakin slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. There we mold the matter of limbo with our minds. We forge cities with our thoughts. As you watch, a series of rippling waves of metal begin to roll forth from the center of the blade. The pitch and crest of the waves match the inflections in Dakin's voice. It is chaos. In its chaos we dwell, with only our knowing to preserve us. We are Githzerai. It is a Karak blade. It is an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. Dakin falls silent for a moment, as if searching for the correct words. In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. Chaos control! The people may shape it with their thoughts. The people? He's talking about, Karak is not to be shaped by heat, but by knowing oneself. It is a mirror that reflects the will of the wielder on the surface and its edge. When one knows themselves, the blade is strong, harder and stronger than steel. When one does not know themselves, the blade is as water, formless and weak. The blade is a symbol carried by the Zerth. A Zerth is one who knows the words of Zerethmon. In knowing the words of Zerethmon, they know themselves. Zerethmon founded our race. He knew the Githzerai before they knew themselves. He defined the people. He gave them one mind. I had some other questions. Speak your questions. I will hear you. The location of such things is not known to me. See, I can do background noises too. You know.
All things, whether structure or flesh, their existence is defined by their knowing of themselves. When a mind does not know itself, it is flawed. When a mind is flawed, the man is flawed. When a man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed.
Dakin pauses.
It is said that what is flawed man sees, his hands may make broken.
What a flawed man sees, his hands make broken. Interesting. I'm already leaning my neck too far forward. Oh. It sounds like something like I'm playing The Sims, but they've like down pitched everybody's voice. Dakin falls silent. His coal black eyes take on the same distance you noticed when you first spoke. When Dakin speaks again, his voice has changed. The words echo like a great stone dropped into a chasm. It looks like he's forcing the words from his chest.
It is not my will that you know this.
As you turn to leave, the man speaks sharply. The first time you have heard his tone change since the conversation began.
Hold!
The man's voice levels out.
The city is not known to you. I would travel your path with you.
Yeah, dude, of course.
Your path is mine.
Strangely enough, his voice seems distant, and it echoes as if he was speaking from across a great distance. Nice. Yeah, this Kung Fu Panda looking ass guy. Dakin's ceremonial Zerth armor is fashioned of interlocking metal rings formed of the same substance that Dakin's blade is made of. Unlike the blade, however, it does not appear that the armor changes based on the mental state of the wielder. The armor is worn over a padded red tunic, and spiked bracers and shoulder pads have been added to give greater protection to the arms and upper body. While Dakin's armor is similar to chainmail, it is lighter and more flexible, allowing him to wield his sword more effectively. Furthermore, it seems that when the sword and armor are used in tandem, the armor becomes even more fluid. Whether this is a unique property of Karak, or whether this is some magical effect of the two items, is unknown. This is blade. Gives him +1 to armor class. See, +1 to armor class and +1 to Thaco. It like +1 to Thaco's bad, but -1 to Thaco's good, right? On the Githzerai's home planet of Limbo, solid matter is something of a rarity. Limbo itself is a soupy mass of elements, and only through force of will can the Githzerai shape these elements into stable matter. A substance called Karak is a material that can be shaped with the mind. Dakin's blade is composed of this substance. Through mental discipline alone, Dakin maintains the integrity of the blade. He can shape it slightly depending on his skill, adjusting its length, sharpness of the edge. Presumably, as he gains levels, he may be able to manipulate the blade in new ways. It is not known whether all Githzerai, Zerth, carries such weapons. Certainly a weapon that depends on the integrity of the wielder would be entrusted only to those who had learned to discipline themselves. The blade appears to have special religious significance for Dakin. Dakin has wound a series of parchments around the hilt of the blade. These appear to be mantras dedicated to The Whispering Flask. Dude, he's fucking Sekiro over here. Invokes aid. This container holds a peculiar powder called Whispering Motes. Loose translation of the Gith expression. A form of healing powder commonly used by the Gith Zerai in the plane of Limbo. When the stopper is pulled and the spice touched on the skin of a wounded person, the spice travels through the injured person's body, generating raw matter to fill up the holes in his physical form, no matter how small or large. In order for the spice to work, the user must concentrate on its healing effects. With a proper discipline, a practiced Githzerai can even heal the greatest of wounds. In addition to its curative properties, in addition to its curative properties, it is also the element in several of the rites of passage. It is believed that the spice also fills the holes in a person's psyche, removing doubts and filling them and giving them focus and purpose. My nose is so stuffed, man. I blew it so much this morning, but it does not matter. Armor class 2. Holy shit, this guy's roided. Armor class 10 fucking blows, bro. You're as good as fucking Mort over here. Though Mort can't really equip anything. I wonder if I could give him a sword. He's a fighter mage. These can only be used by a wizard. Okay. And then what is this? The Unbroken Circle of Zerethmon. This small round stone is the Unbroken Circle of Zerethmon. The Unbroken Circle is a Zereth religious text containing the teachings of Zerethmon, the founder of the Gith-Zerai people. The circle is made up of a series of interlocking circles that fold out from one another, depending on which branch the reader wishes to follow in the path of teachings. It is said that some Zereths spend years poring over the combination of plates, looking for new significance in the teachings. Dakin seems to use the text as a means of focusing his spell-casting abilities, for he pores over the tablet occasionally, memorizing the words. I can use it. This small round stone appears to be a religious... Yeah, leave the stone alone. Okay, I can't really actually use it yet. Alright. You didn't actually want to talk to me. Well, we got a new party member. It's kind of nice. Yeah, as long as you guys keep fighting Mort, I'm okay with it.
I'm gone.
You know, we pinned him in the corner. A dirty rat charm. Alright, send all these rings to Dakin. And all this armor.
Step right up, come see the burning man. Try to put him out, buy him a drink. He's thirsty, he's on fire, he's red hot. Come on in, come on in.
Quick save here. You have a unique name. See a young woman dressed in a tight leather bodice and leggings. She smells faintly of cheap perfume, and her face, though pretty, is painted with garish makeup. She smiles coyly as she sees you. Seeking some company, love? Getting dizzy.
Step up, come see the Burning Man. Try to put him out, buy him a drink. He's thirsty, he's on fire, he's red hot. Come on in, come on in, see what I mean.
What is this? That's the tattoo parlor. What's up, Fel? You see a Dabus, but something about it strikes you as odd. And it's the same shock of white hair, the same greenish cast to its skin, the same pair of goat horns. Then you suddenly realize this one's walking on the ground, not floating. For some reason, that makes you uneasy. You ask the Dabus several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appear above its head. It is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. It feels like you've done this before. The Dabus inclines his head slightly, and a lone symbol appears above his head. It's blurry at first, then resolves into a white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. For some reason, you know the Dabus has a name. Its name is Fel. Fel bows reverently. A stream of symbols swirl about its head, rotating clockwise, then counterclockwise. You have to guess at some of the symbols, but you think he said something about this not being the first time you've come to this place. Another series of symbols materializes quickly and sharply into focus above the Fel's head. These symbols are not as difficult as the others. You think he says he knows you, but he cannot say any more than that. For a moment there is no response from Fel, then a stream of rebuses appear, as if trickling out of the Fel's mind. You think he's saying he's sorry, but you can't translate the rest. A slow train of symbols materializes around Fel's head. The symbols take several moments to resolve, starting with simple lines, then fleshing themselves out into breathtaking colors. You're guessing at some of the symbols, but you think he's an artist, and this is the tattoo parlor. It's tattoo of two concentric rings with lines radiating from the center. When inscribed on the skin, the wearer's perceptions of distance and balance become heightened, giving attacks greater accuracy. Okay, so Thaco +1. Getting plus to Thaco means when you attack somebody, you have your actual attack number goes down, which is weird. But okay. It's one of these like it's like to hit armor class 0, right? Tattoo recognizes your efforts to calm the restless dead in the mausoleum. You draw upon their gratitude to bless yourself or your companions. This tattoo has a limited number of uses before it vanishes. Save versus paralyzation, +1 to luck, +1 to charisma, -1 to wisdom. For all Mort's faults, having him as a companion makes you seem more capable and not so much of a stranger to Sigil's streets. This tattoo reinforces that bond, giving you +1 to charisma. And when invoked, it also lends you some of Mort's luck, and his ability to shrug off anything that would otherwise cause him to stop talking, such as paralyzation or stunning. Unfortunately, it also gives the user a penalty to their wisdom, which is not hard to understand considering how little Mort has to spare. This tattoo... so good. Bloodletting. Special, +1 to damage with all attacks. Tattoo is a slight bonus to the user's strength, making his physical attacks more damaging and allowing him to carry more weight. +2 to strength. Tattoo adds a slight bonus to the user's intelligence, allowing him a greater chance of gaining memories and aiding his mage skills. Tattoo adds a slight bonus to the user's wisdom, allowing him greater chance of gaining memories and giving him a greater percentage of experience points earned. I might just buy that. You won't actually buy anything from me. Constitution, charisma. If it's 1,200 for do I have everything that needs identifying on me? Damn, he can't identify any of this stuff. +1 to armor class. Or a tattoo of the spirit. Or 20 wisdom now. I don't know if it caps at some point. I have been enjoying just wisdom pumping here. Big wisdom build.
I'm gone.
This tattoo of a knight, black steed with dead white eyes and spines bristling from his shoulder blades. This picture shows a blackened sphere with trails of black mist flowing away from it. This design shows a series of black rivers whose courses divide, cross each other, then flow together. This design is a hollow beast with a tiny demon in its head. Human skin has been stretched across these wooden frames. The skins are covered with tattoos.
I'm gone.
Alright, well, we're wisdom maxing. I gotta find another building to go into. What you first took to be a door in this archway is actually a painting. The artist has made use of the shadow of the overhanging arch and some subtle texturing effects to give the door the illusion of substance. Other than the skill of the artist, there's nothing remarkable about the painting. The door has been painted on a rough stone wall. You can feel the stone and mortar beneath the painted wooden texture. Definitely a real door. Mourns for trees. You see a tired-looking, sorrowful old man who's gazing at the ash-dead tree in front of him. He is mumbling to himself and tapping his chin, as if trying to figure something out. Occasionally, he shakes his head sadly. He seems momentarily startled as you interrupt his train of thought. He speaks in a calm, unhurried tone, but one full of sadness. "Oh, greetings to you, friend. How's this day find you?" He seems to become even more downhearted. "That's too bad, friend. Sorry to hear that. Hope your fortune improves." He seems about to turn back to the tree. He shrugs slightly and proffers a bit of a smile. "Fortune finds me well, though I'm saddened just the same." He pats the tree beside him. "It's the trees here in the hive. They're dying, friend, and no one cares." Seeing the look in your face, he holds his hands up, as if to silence you for a moment. "It may not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this world left uncared for, to die. Can you understand that, friend?" He seems surprised and blurts out, "Really? Oh, I mean wonderful. Perhaps you would..." He pauses and seems suddenly suspicious. He recomposes himself, speaking in his usual slow manner. "In any case, that's good. I suppose you have some questions for me now." Just stumbled over that. The first time, the man seems genuinely happy. Beaming, he explains, "It's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around, you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure if it's possible for the trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were to get enough light and clean water." He nods enthusiastically. "But if enough people care, really want them to live, I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish." "I am right. I'm certain of it." A sense of conviction surrounds him like an aura. He seems so unlike the man you first spoke to. "That's all I'd ask of you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. In time, should enough people want it, it will come to pass. Can you do that for me, friend?" Yeah. "Excellent, my friend. Excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you who will listen. Perhaps will make a difference. What about your companions, friend? Do you speak for them on my behalf?" "One finds your request most intriguing. Trees in the hive, like cities in limbo, they would stand as a testament to the will of the people, not to bow to that which would surround and devour them, to take what has been thrust upon them or left behind and make good of it. I, too, will care for these trees." "Oh, yeah, Chief, sure. Whatever you say." Mort looks at you for a while, silently, then nods. "Yeah, I can. If it's that important to you, I'll do it." The Dabus rarely come to this part of Sigil. "You know the Dabus. Surely you've seen them. They're the ladies' servants. They care for the city. Some parts of it more than others, of course." He looks sadly at the trees beside him. "The hive's a dangerous place, but that's not it. The Dabus have the lady watching over them, and no one's foolish enough to tangle with her, friend. I suppose it's really all on account of Fel." "Fel? He's, well, friend, I'll just say he's the only Dabus that doesn't serve the lady. I don't know the whole dark of it, as they say, but he's shunned by his fellows and lives here alone in the hive. He runs a tattoo parlor, but most of Sigil is wary of the place." "Like I said, friend, I'm not too sure. I've only heard vague rumors about him being on the wrong side of the issue when someone decided to butt heads with the lady. You could always try and ask him, friend. I'm told he's friendly enough, if not a little odd." "A deity, friend. A god. Normally the lady has no problems with the likes of them, as she keeps their lot out of Sigil entirely. His name was Eoskar, but I don't know much else about the affair." The man nods gravely. "As I understand it, the lady destroyed him. I wouldn't forget that if you were to ever consider messing about with her or her servants." Alright, well, I'm going to go back and ask Fel. About the trees. I doubt it's going to say much. A caravan train of symbols slowly materializes around Fel. One by one, you think he's saying it as a gallery of some... He's saying it as a gallery of some sort. A gallery of you. The next part is difficult to translate. But you think that Fel is saying he is sad for you. Another caravan of symbols forms around Fel, this time forming a circle. He says something about you being marked and tormented. There's another section you cannot translate. Then the last portion seems to be something about you enduring pain. A long string of rebuses appear above Fel's head, then surround his arms like manacles. He seems to be saying that he admires you for enduring losses. A long string of rebuses appears above Fel's head, then falls, covering him like a cloak. He seems to be saying those losses cover your life and your other lives. You are not certain what the other symbols surrounding this message mean, however. A brief series of paper-thin rebuses appear in an orderly row next to Fel, then vanish into glowing motes. You think he warned you not to sign anything during your travels. Not to sign anything during your travels, okay. Very well. Another series of rebuses appear, forming a spiral. They have the texture of a question about them. You think he just asked if you feel whole. Fel nods. A series of symbols materializes in a halo around him. You think he's telling you to be strong, to keep faith. Fel studies your body for a moment, walking around you. He mirrors each symbol as he examines it, then returns to face you. From what you can make of his floating symbols, he says the tattoos are not his. Alright, dude, I'm already sweating. I'm already percolating.
Done.
Done. I walk around. Done. To find a merchant, bro. Looks as though it has seen little use. I remember there being a place to buy things not too far away. Where are you? Moving from box to box, this man seems to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. He looks annoyed as you interrupt him. What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. Doesn't seem to be much else to glean from this zone.
Done. Damn. Just folly.
Ash-covered tree looks like it has suffered greatly since being transplanted here. Bunch of ash-covered trees, it looks like. Alright.
I'm gone.
Looks like we can farm infinite XP by just walking in and out and fighting those guys that spawn, but it just seems like a horrible way to do it considering combat XP sucks. I assume because she's voiced, she can also be a companion. The man before you looks to be middle of height and years. He is stout with a thick bullish neck, its corpse grinder, and his shoulders are hunched as if A great weight was pressing upon them. He wears an impatient look as he stares at the black monolith in front of him. The man throws you a glance. There's a room, Cutter. No need to ask my leave to stand here. There's room, Cutter. No need to ask my... yeah. It's a tombstone for the plains, he scoffs. Graveyards of names are scratched on that rock. Can only hope my name's the one they'll fuck. Graveyards of names are scratched on that rock. Can only hope my name's the one that'll split this stone in twain. He points at the base of the monolith. Quentin, right there, hammered in just hard enough to send the damn thing crashing down. Aye, Quentin smiles ruefully. The Dusties scratch the names of the dead on this monument here. He gestures around him. And on the walls of this place. Not enough space by my reckoning, but no matter. They do their best. Can barely read half the names. Reading the new arrivals. Try and find a new one every day. Try and remember if I knew him. Nothing more. Aye, they scratch him on this rock and scratch him on the walls in this place. Yeah. I don't know why they take the trouble to take accounting of the dead. The Dusties have more care for the living. Aye, you know about the dustman mourners that come to this place. They ain't mourning the dead, see? They're mourning the living. You can barely get a word in edgewise without him asking to mourn some poor living Burke for you. You got me there, Cutter. Might want to put the questions to them. Seems to me the dead are thrice worth the pity of any poor sod living in this pit. He nods at the monument. Every name on there is blessed in my book, it is. I love when Twitch warns you that people are like bots or possible ban evaders, and it's like, bro, they post the same fucking thing if you know it's a possible ban evader, then fucking like don't let them post. It's that easy. You mean come back from death? Quentin shakes his head. Not a one, Cutter. Everything that lives dies, and that's the way of things. He shrugs. Still, considering the planes go on forever and all, I suppose anything's possible. This woman's face looks broken, and she is covered in scars. They look like bite marks and fingernail cuts. She's cradling the shreds of several rags in her hands and is staring emptily at the wall of the monument. Staring emptily at the wall of the monument, at the names there. Sst, get back! The woman's teeth peel back, displaying a row of black canines. What you want of Sev Tai? What's wrong? Those chaos men wrecked my cart, attacked me, and killed 3 of my sisters who tried to stop them. Not sisters anymore. Now there's nothing but names on this memorial wall. Chaos men, a faction, they says. What they are is an addled bunch that runs wild through the hive and does whatever's they please. We never did no harm to them. Then they lope in like dogs and tear apart anything within their reach. They're a hiver gang, a bunch of addled sods who call themselves the Starving Dogs Barking or some such barmy nonsense. A copper earring in your purse. A copper earring in your purse if you pen 3 of those murdering sods in the dead book. Jig? Go out the south gate spireward from here. Then walk around the block until you come to a place where the men run in circles, howling at the sig sky. They're the starved dogs, they are.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Yeah, well, we can go do that real quick. It's literally like right back this way.
Done. Die.
Did you see that?
Yeah, it's way easier when we have 3 guys beating ass together.
Come on in, Cutter.
Come on in, Cutter! I remember going through this door as well. This wild-eyed man is hunched over, barking and howling at the top of his lungs. Beneath his thick, matted hair, you can make out a series of strange tattoos. They run the range from screaming faces to bizarre geometric shapes, to what appear to be lines of verse. He is almost naked, but the dirt and filth covering him gives him the semblance of modesty. The man whirls on you as he hears your howl, then gives a lopsided grin, and he throws his head back, howling with you. Stops a few moments later, then resumes his loping about, snarling and barking like some feral dog. The man's barking ends with a snarl, and he leaps at you.
I'm hurt. I'm
Holy
gone.
shit. To kill 3 of these guys.
Damn, I'm hurt.
Damn it.
As long as they attack Mort, I'm okay with it. Mort's like, what the fuck do you mean if they attack me, you're okay with it? I am definitely okay with it. Damsel in distress. You have anything to say? See a pretty young woman. Her hair is in disarray and the bodice of her dress is torn. She looks about in desperation and notices you. She runs up to you, grabs your arm. You notice the front of her dress is stained with blood. Help me, Cutter, please. They're killing my sister. Okay.
Have you got the kid?
And then I get assaulted in the back alley by this guy.
Come on in, buy a drink. See the burning man. He's on fire. You've got to see it to believe it. The burning
I'm hurt.
man right here, right inside.
I'm hurt.
God, band-aids do fucking nothing, man. There's like a million of them. Okay, get ready because it's gonna be really fucking loud when I unpause. I love that the audio stacks.
Done.
Touches folly.
I remember this as well.
All right.
You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Eh? The man squints blearily at you. What do you want?
Why not then? Just show it to me.
I fought two of the dog guys. Okay, these are the other two right here. Can I rest? It's too dangerous to rest here. Oh god.
All right.
What's up?
I'm gone. I'm gone.
I have like no armor class, so as long as they're not focusing me, I'm okay.
I'm gone.
I basically have a 0% chance to dodge anything. Which sucks, but it's also not the end of the world.
Damn it.
I wonder how close we are to leveling. Alright, quick save successful. Let's talk to this guy. This wild-eyed man is hunched over, snarling and giving low growls. It looks like he hasn't trimmed his hair in years. It's so long it forms a veil over his eyes. He has a long, stringy mustache caked with grease and sweat, and the tips of his mustache droop so much they have become tangled in his ragged beard. He's just like me. The man stops in mid-snarl and reaches up to part the curtain of his hair that covers his eyes. As his withered hand pulls away his dirty locks, several strange, pus-colored bugs fall from his hair and scatter across the cobbles. Behind the cloak of hair, the man's flesh is moon pale and creased with wrinkles. His thick, bushy eyebrows form a V as he stares at you. Hand my take the moon fly too. The man frowns, but his eyebrows tilt upwards in a reverse V, creating a bizarre expression. You have no idea how he accomplished the facial expression, but it makes you uncomfortable watching the muscles beneath his face shift into the new pattern. You can't tell whether he's angry, curious, both, or neither. Singed kiss speak. A man answers prefer a wooden woman heart. The man seems mesmerized by your voice. With every word you speak, a light flickers in his eyes. Barking wilder am I. I am a wanting ask A. May you may? Chaos! He stutters out the words of having difficulty getting his tongue around it. Some say Xanositex. I say Sitek I socks. Chaos men, no. Nem, no men, yes. 3 no's make a yes. He hunches down on his knees and begins to rock back and forth, singing in a childlike soprano. Chaos men, hop along home, a faction it is, yet we are alone. He claps his hands delightedly like a child at a festival, then gives a howling shout, Question, question! Oh, wow. He actually knew. That's crazy. He frowns, squints his eyes shut, then opens them back up. When he speaks again, his voice is level and straightforward. It's like a different, saner person is speaking. The effect is eerie. More than one lost. More than one you must find. Each part of you had one, so more than one you must find. He blinks and shakes his head for a moment, as if surprised at himself, then chuckles uneasily.
Updated my journal.
He looks like he is about to object. Then suddenly his left fist comes up and smacks him in the temple. He howls in response, then suddenly stops blinking. One is in the cupboard in your guest room in the hall of sensates, and another is on the walls of a tomb sealed deep beneath the city where the stones weep. The others are. Before he can finish, his right fist comes up and smashes him in the face, causing him to yowl again. He blinks and shakes his head for a moment, as if surprising himself, then smiles uneasily. Barking Wilder holds up his hands. He doesn't seem to recall what he just said. Barking Wilder looks frightened for a moment. Then he points upwards with a hopeful expression. There? He gulps. He doesn't seem to know, and for some reason, you believe him. They're a faction who don't have any rules, except don't keep one thought. Oh, it's Mort here. They're a faction who don't have any rules, except don't keep one thought in their head for too long. They're sometimes called Chaos Men. No need to explain why. I might have to kill this guy, but he did give me some information. I think we killed 3 dudes that I needed to kill, so I should be able to just go back. It was nice. Let me see my statistics screen. And it'll be a ways before you level up. Neutral alignment. You're chaotic good. And I'm neutral alignment. I'll probably try to go a good playthrough here, you know?
Endure. I hear your words. I will hear you. Balance in all things.
right.
Balance in all things. God damn. Can a man just get a beer?
Updated my journal.
The powers be not blind to their justice this day. The woman reaches into her spider-like hair and draws forth a copper earring. Here you are, a pretty bit it should fetch. 'Tis worth 33 coppers at least, I'm sure. It belonged to one of me sisters, but she won't be needing it anymore. 250 XP. I gotta find somewhere that I can sell things. Death of Names, we haven't talked to yet.
Damn.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Sigil. It's not sigil, it's seagull.
Damn it!
All right.
It's in here. Small dwelling. I think the spell goes something like this. Blast! I almost had it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters when they're evoking a spell? Luckily for you, I was only practicing. Well, what is it you want?
All right.
I'm just here to loot your belongings. I'll have to come back here for a quest,
Done.
it looks like.
All right.
I just kind of want to. I want to find somewhere to sell some stuff real quick. I think this is a place.
All right.
You see an aging man in soiled and tattered clothes, frantically pacing in the corner. His shock of filthy white hair sticks out in every direction. His face, encrusted with dirt and streaks of dried blood, is covered with gray stubble. Every few seconds, he stops pacing and flails about suddenly, muttering and cursing as if assaulted by some unseen foe. He does not seem to notice your approach. The sound of your voice, the old loon whirls about to face you, his wide, staring eyes bulging in their sockets. He regards you for a brief moment, then returns to his raving. No, no, no! It's not you, ho ho! But soon, yes, soon. The old man seems oblivious to your presence. Ho ho ho! You'll come, yes, you'll come! And old Nestor'll be waiting. Waiting, yes! He suddenly plops down on the floor, as if overcome by exhaustion. Long I've waited, waiting. He takes a deep breath and springs back to his feet. Wait forever if I have to. Do you hear me? No! Nestor's face turns beet red, and his whole body shakes in protest. My fork! Can't leave without my fork. Hoo-hoo! Fork, fork, fork! Fork, fork, fork! Can't go home without my fork! Nestor's frenzy reaches a violent crescendo. He begins hopping up and down maniacally, then suddenly stops, lowering his head, and runs headlong into a large wooden cupboard that stands against the back wall of the flophouse. The force of the impact knocks the old man flat on his back. After a few seconds, he stands back up, a dazed expression on his face. Gone! Stolen! Can't go home without my fork! Spoon! Nestor stares at you for a long moment, then begins rummaging through the pockets of his filthy tunic. After a few seconds, he produces what appears to be a dismembered ear. Judging by the stench and color of the ear, you'd wager that the old loon's been totting it around in his pocket for some time. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? Ho ho! He holds the ear close as if speaking to it. Bring back my fork. Waiting, ho ho! He stares at the ear violently. He shakes the ear violently as he shouts into it. Until you bring it back, then I can go home.
Updated my journal.
You see a tall figure of a creature standing before you. The lower portion of his body resembles that of a goat. However, just above his powerful forelegs, its shape takes on a more human appearance, with a man's torso, arms, and and head, all of which are covered in polished armor. The creature's eyes are closed and appears to be sleeping. The creature snorts briefly, but its eyes remain shut. Apparently, it's not a light sleeper. What's up, Arlo? See a short, balding man standing in what serves as a foyer to this ramshackle flophouse. His bushy brows are furrowed in concentration as he picks at what appears to be scabs on his large, bulbous nose. The man doesn't bother to look up. Instead, he continues to stare cross-eyed down his nose. Yeah? What do you want? Sure you can, Burke, if you got the jink for it. No body puts up here for free, except old Nestor over there. And that's only because no one's addled covered enough to mess with him. Nestor's that barmy old sod in the corner there. He hikes a thumb over his shoulder towards the back of the room. Watch your step around him, Burke. He's not right in the head, always rattling his bone box about his fork and all. I wish someone would do us all a favor and get rid of him. Not a store.
Done.
There's one ear.
She'll do anything you want. I promise, won't you, honey?
Fleece.
You want a drink? It's gonna cost you, Cutter. Here you go, Cutter. She's all yours.
I don't remember where we gotta go.
I'm gone.
Yeah, we got a lot of people to talk to. I just don't have much space in my inventory anymore, so I want to, like... This older merchant has a worldly look to him. His deep voice is gentle but confident. Ah, hello there. Are you ready to sample some of the most delectable treats from across the plains, my good man? All manner of delicacies to delight your palate, my good man. Arborean fire seeds, garbar root, Elysian pears, crimson lotus petals, Bitopian shepherd's bread, shift spice from the chaos of limbo, and sea plums are what I have at the moment. Merely 5 coppers for a taste of anything you like.
See the shine on that? See the edge on it? I tell you what, Cutter, that'll do you your business.
Done.
I'm stealing from you? Oh, that actually got her mad at me.
Damn.
I didn't think that would actually happen. 15 XP for that. Well. Can I rest in here now? Can't rest in this area. I mean, I killed her. For a measly 10 copper.
All right.
This toothless old crone reeks of fish and brine. Spying your approach, she gives you a wide, pink smile. Fish, my child? Fish heads, mayhap? Why, fish, my silly child. Fish of all sorts, and fish heads for those too short of jink for the whole ones. Teeny, tiny fish heads. Hee hee. They're bought to Sigil from all over the plains, my boy. Would you like some? I only sell the heads, should you be short on jink. This attractive young woman is smiling and beckoning to all passers-by as she calls out the virtues of her goods. Plates! Big! Jugs! Cups, tankards, drinks, drink from the goblets of the finest lords. Upon seeing you, she waves you over. I sell plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like, sir. All of quality, sir. The finest. She steps back and lifts the lid of the crate on the wagon behind her. Please look over my goods. Should you have any questions, feel free to ask. You peer into the crate. It's full of plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like. They look to be of varying degrees of quality, but some of it appears quite nice. As you're looking them over, she presses up against you. See anything you like, sir? Her long, waving hair, brushing against your shoulder, smells faintly sweet like vanilla. She's gonna pickpocket me. She flashes a wicked grin. My lovers are all burglars, sir. These goods are pilfered from the homes of Sigil's nobles. Upon seeing your expression, she laughs sweetly. A jest, sir, merrily. My father and brothers are tinkers. They are wares which are discarded from nobles' manors and made good by them once more. I didn't get a notification for me going live today. That's unfortunate. See, 2 times in Discord. Oh, sir, but wait. She puts her hand on your forearm. Her touch is light as a feather. Are you sure there's nothing you need? Surely something for your own home or a gift. She bites her lower lip coyly, cocking her head to the side. No, that is a nice plate right there. She looks so sad you're nearly stricken with guilt. Slowly, she lowers the lid of the crate. Sorry, sir, I have no time for questions. I must sell what I can before the day is done, for my family is large and hungry. Even though I think I've just lost $20.
See the shine on that? See the edge on it? I tell you what, cutter, that'll
Oh, there's
do.
Craddock. You see a huge man watching the area with a tight-lipped frown and narrow eyes. He is hunched slightly as if bearing a heavy load on his shoulders. The unpleasant smell of sweat and dirt wafts from his clothes. The man glances down at you and his frown deepens. Aye, what are you sniffing around here for? Mayhap. He studies your face as if trying to recall. If I am, what be it to ye? By the hells! Can they be such fools that they think we can miracle it there? All right then, your message has found its way to the right ears, for all the good it will do. Look around ye! Craddock nods to the laborers in the marketplace and scowls. These laggards and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it stands, and now it needs doing in half the time. I tell you what I need. All my men to show up for work. Jelly is gone, missing since this morn, and I need him back now. That hive-bred goat is probably passed out on the street somewhere by the smoldering corpse, when he should be helping us, worthless sod. Oh, ye could ye? Craddock squints at you. And now why would you do that? Craddock is silent for a moment and nods. Aye, you find Jelia, you tell him to drag his worthless, bub-ridden hide here. I'll pay you for your trouble, he frowns, when ye found him. Now get.
Updated my journal.
God, I gotta find a fucking Reekwind. This man is looking at you with a strange, bug-eyed stare. His eyes are huge. So huge, they look ready to pop out of its sockets and roll across the cobblestones. He nods eagerly as you approach, bobbing his head like a bird. And, as you near him, you suddenly notice the smell of urine and feces surrounding him. How's it going? It's going good. Woo, it's kind of warm. Greetings. The man sniffles, wiping his nose on his sleeve, then opens his mouth to reveal blackened, rotted gums. Stories for coin, sir? His breath reeks. It smells like this man's been keeping rotten meat stored inside his mouth. Stories for a coin.
Come on in, Basher. We have the best blades in town.
I need to find someone that I can actually sell items to.
Come on, load me a thing.
Phineas T. Lord, I do remember you. See a squat man with rash-covered skin and several pustules covering his face. His clothes seem to mark him as some sort of an official, but they are dirty, wrinkled, and covered with rat hair. As you watch, he idly scratches himself with his stubby fingers. Aye! Little man shrieks and jumps, startled, clutching his heart. He takes a deep breath and pushes his spectacles up on his rash-ridden nose. Yes? Yes? And what is it that I can do for you? He scratches his nose and looks you up and down, studying your scars. I, have little to nothing, I've had little to nothing in the till. So if you have come to plunder the premises, this locale is ill chosen. I am the respected Phineas T. Lort, the 39th, in charge of this hive branch of the Office of Vermin and Disease Control. It is my distinguished privilege, he scratches his chest and puffs up, to inform you that we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word we, meaning to encompass the Sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting bounties on all manner of vermin and strays that infest the, he scratches again,
fair streets of Seagull. Hub of the multiverse, and the city which sits at the center of all things, the city by which all other cities are measured.
Updated my journal.
Yes, yes, we, in the bureaucratic sense of the word we, meaning to encompass the Sigil bureaucracy as a whole, are accepting tangible proof of the eradication of brain vermin, aka cranium rats, from the hive area, where they have clustered quite thickly for the past many years. As a recent census of the vermin population has shown, I am empowered by the Sigillian bureaucracy to pay a bounty of, he puffs up dramatically, 1 copper common per cranium rat delivered to my branch office. Cranium rats are a species of vermin that become more intelligent the more of them are in close proximity to each other. 1 cranium rat alone is but a nuisance that chews at boards and burrows into food, but 5, 10 or more, and their intelligence grows until it surpasses even the intelligence of one such as myself. Scratches, then sniffs disdainfully. I imagine that 2 or 3 cranium rats might be enough to outwit you, sir. More than enough to last a bounty hunter a lifetime, perhaps several. My rash? Contagious? No, no. Well, at least I don't think so. It's a symptom of the position, I'm afraid. The job literally grows on you. He scratches himself again.
Phineas is the fucking farty, man, dude. Jesus Christ, man. I gotta find, like, a house or something, dude. It's another hive dwelling. I mean, the marketplace is over here. I imagine it's just, like, what we gotta do. I'm not gonna fight those guys. It's just a waste of time. Jump, lim, jump. The merchant seems to suddenly notice you. Oh, greetings. Would you like to purchase one of the playful gambling lim-lims, my lord? This grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to her rant on top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by the merchants and surrounding foot traffic. See a thin yellow-skinned humanoid, covered with a variety of dazzling tattoos. His eyebrows have been accented with black charcoal lines, and his teeth are filed to points. He sees you and waves you over, rattling his dice in hand. He displays a feral shark-toothed grin. His eyes are like shiny black orbs. His voice is low and raspy.
Goa greets you as well. You have come to play a game, yes?
No, farewell. See you later, dork.
Did you see that? Damn it. Damn it.
Try these spices, sir.
Try these spices, sir.
We come in here, but I think this is like a church. No, it's just Braskin's house. A loud, booming voice. Braskin asks, "What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make you even more ugly than you already are." Alright, well, I'll see you later, dude.
All right.
You see a pale man standing in the middle of the room. He's hunched over and doesn't look well. I feel terrible. I'm not sure, but I think a bit of rest will do me good. Can you please leave me alone? Oh, man.
I'm gone. Done.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people to talk to here. I'm just like really trying to find.
Cutter, come on, you don't want to sleep out here. It's cold.
We see a man who's looking around the buildings with some confusion. He looks lost and is mumbling to himself. The man looks relieved. At last! I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around in this maze of streets. He chuckles uncomfortably. I'm afraid this area of the city is somewhat, he glances around apprehensively, unknown to me. The residents seem most unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. Could I prevail upon you to help me, perchance? I seek the house of my Aunt Marguerite. She is reported to dwell in a house close to the mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed since my last visit. Do you know of the house which I speak? The man frowns in disappointment. I suppose it would have been too much good fortune to hope that you would know such a place. You have a feeling that something is amiss. Suspiciously glance at the man again, just in time to see him withdrawing his hand from your purse. Bait the man into pickpocketing you to see him again. You engage the man in a light conversation and secretly study his movements. The man seems to rely on two things. One, pretending to be a high-class citizen out of his element to lower the target's guard. And two, distracting the mark by having the victim point out directions. When the victim turns to point at a street or landmark, the man skims the mark's purse and tucks them into his conveniently long sleeves. You make a mental note of his technique, just as he makes another grab for your purse. I lost 5 gold, whatever. We'll corner him eventually. Yeah, it looks like croup. Yeah, it looks like what I imagine croup would look like.
Just folly.
Damn, made him even more money off of him. And a bunch of XP, too. That being said, I gotta fucking sell some shit, man.
All right.
It's the alley of dangerous angles. I don't know if I could sell stuff in the bar here. I could try talking to the zombie worker here. This female corpse is dressed in a heavy burlap shirt, covered with food and wine stains. Her lips have been stitched closed, and her arms and legs are wrapped in several layers of bandages. The bandages seem to have been soaked in preservatives to keep the corpse fresh. As a result, the corpse's rotting odor has been replaced with an equally repulsive vinegar smell. Alright then, great talking to you. As you turn away, you notice Mort staring at you. Eh? Eh? What is it? Did you see the way that cadaverous beauty was staring at me? Mort's teeth chatter as if in anticipation. She was looking for some lucky cutter to thaw her coffin. Mort ignores you and becomes thoughtful. I don't really mind the attention, actually. It's just that I like to be seen as something more than just a skull, you know? I have a feeling that I have feelings that go beyond my base animal instincts. I want courtship, not some fortnight fling about the mausoleum. I need to insult him more. I fucking love Mort. Who am I gonna buy and sell stuff to? I remember there being merchants. It does suck that we're all almost dead, too. I don't think there was anybody at the bar that would buy and sell stuff. I can't sell stuff to the tattoo guy either.
Done.
We do have to run around here and find the guy who's probably passed out over here. This guy.
It is I, your path is mine. Endure, your path is mine.
Done.
I hear your word, your path is mine.
I'm gone.
Where's this guy? There he is. Hey, bro. See a thin man with stained clothes and a hooked nose, and 2 stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. Craddock? Craddock? The man's eyes widen. Ah, Craddock, me generous boss. Well, can you tell him this? He can pike off. And that's he's a filthy dog, a cur of the lowest sort. Angelia's not working for him. I'm him anymore. He jabs you with his fingers. Man, I gotta sell some shit, man. I'm so full of crap.
I'm gone.
See a leather-skinned man with just a hint of ashen color to his face. His teeth seem sharper than normal, and his eyes are filled with the boredom that comes with having seen too much. His voice is nasal and clipped. You again, eh? What do you want this time? Yeah, you again. You got a hearing problem or something now? You was in here about 15 years ago, got all bubbed up, smashed up the place and left a pile of coin that wasn't enough to pay for the damages. So you plucked out your own bleeding eyeball and tells me you want it. You want to be back. You'll be back to reclaim it when you get 200 coins together. Within 15 years of years of interest, you got about 500 coins. Got that jink, pal? I got your eye. He pauses for a moment, considering. That it is. Tell you what, give me 300 and the eye's yours. And you're not getting your eye back. Make sense? Come talk to me when you got the jink. Damn, I just need to sell some shit. Protect against thieves. This guy's name is O. You see a man standing stock still. He isn't moving a muscle. On closer examination, it appears he isn't even breathing, just standing. His eye sockets are empty holes in his face. Contained within their bounds is a flat gray light that seems to dance with possibility. Looking into the sockets, the eerie, empty feeling of limitless void shivers through you, as if you had gazed into a sliver of eternity. The head slowly swivels towards you. You notice that no muscles appear to move under the skin as he turns, and he speaks in a pure, bell-like tone. Well met, wanderer. You have forgotten again of you, haven't you? As he opens his mouth, you get the feeling of eternity again. Inside his mouth, you see no tongue, no teeth. It's almost as if the man were a shell surrounding it in illimitable? An illimitable expanse. What the fuck is illimitable? Another word we gotta look up. Incapable of being illimited. Illimitable expanse. I have spoken with you before, and always you forget. Your endless quest to discover yourself ends always in your amnesia. You draw closer to the truth and recoil. Let us hope that you have the strength to endure your existence. I know that you, like a fly, rise up from the wreckage of your old shell, buzz about for a time, and curl up and die at the window of truth. You bumble about the pain, seeking the light without any plan to your actions, and fall exhausted when you fail. You alight on others to feed from them for a time and move on with no regard to them. I have watched you come here and listen to your words, and watched you move away no wiser. Will you learn from your mistakes, Seeker? I am O. For some reason, when he speaks his name, it sounds like he's speaking of much more than a single letter, as if the speaking of his name contained untold possibilities and nuances. No human tongue could ever create such a sound. It is my name. It is the name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, metaphysic. The divine alphabet is writ in the name of everything that exists, from the seed at the hearts of the elemental planes to the core of the great beyond. My brothers, sisters, a single word translates into two in your mind, and I reach across all that is, was, or ever shall be. We are thought and reality, and concept and the unimaginable. You would not understand, no mortal possibly could. It is beyond the powers of comprehension of all, but the most powerful of powers. And once they understand, they move beyond the veil of mortal comprehension. I can explain it no more than that. Perhaps sometime you will understand. Why? I'm watching the ebb and flow of mortality. You mortals are like wasps. You build your lives' nests from the slimmest of branches, and when the wind shakes your home life free, you seek to sting the wind to death, instead of realizing your foolish mistakes, attempting to repair the damage you have caused yourselves, and learning from your experience. You bring harm to any who have the misfortune to blunder near you in the time of pain and distress. My advice to you and all mortals: stop acting like an insect and start acting sentient. I'm done talking to you, bro. I got shit to do, but I really am just looking for somewhere to sell some crap.
Done.
I don't think there's anywhere to sell things here. We can go back and talk to the other guy, I guess. Anything up this way? I'll walk up this way? No. Oh, hive thugs. I really don't want to fight anybody. I'm already kind of weak. I could sit there and fight them. It's just they're going to drop rings and other things that I can't do anything with, so...
Well, what is it?
Do I now? The girl looks at her tail. So I do. And here I was thinking that it was a trick of my eye. Aren't you sharp cutter? She bares her teeth. Why don't you piss off to whatever hole you crawled out of and leave me be? Me nor me tail is for trade, Jig. It's just as well neither you nor your tail are for sale. You couldn't squeak out a living with him anyway. What are you about, you blighter? Say it again! She's... He said, and I disagree, you couldn't make a living selling yourself. What's all this now? You be playing some stern hardhead, friendly hardhead with me? She sneers. Pike off, you lecherous filth. That's so funny. Do I talk to you, Ingress? Yes, we have. You're the crazy lady that I need to... that was up here? This hive thug is still running from us. Hey. I don't really have a lot of health.
All right.
Every inch of this man's skin is covered in a web of black lines. It's as if some artist chose to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning. This one has a name. This one is called Porphyrion. Porphyrion? The man's voice is like a gong as he speaks. The lines on his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know, why do you address this one? This one would have you know, this one cannot answer your questions. The lines on his face twist to angles, then split into a mass of scribbles. This one has recently stepped foot in this place of walls. The lines show anger. Do you take offense? The lines slowly straighten, forming into gentle curves. No offense was meant. Will you accept the many apologies of this one? The one tells of event recent. Do you know this one was beset by three? The three demand an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. This one has been misunderstood. The lines on his face become angled, then smooth into curves again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the three. This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the smiter. These tools are known to this one. This one is forbidden to attack. The lines ripple across his face as he speaks. If this one had struck the three in anger, the vow of non-violence would be unmade. This one is unfamiliar with your speech. What is a pacifist? This one is of the order of Egret Age. We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skills of this one, they are to be kept silent until then. This one will clarify. The item is of value. The discipline of Eret Age is of greater value. This one addresses the three thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The three will not return the item. This one must ask, do you bring violence to the three that have robbed this one? This one fears. A message absent of violence will not be understood. The lines on the man's face form into a series of ellipses. This one is not opposed to you trying. The item is this, a rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of these beads is measured in faith. This one knows where the angry words were traded and the item lost. By the bar that burns inside, the three were outside the place, dressed in black and red.
Updated my journal.
Come on, Cutter, come on in.
Ah, reach good alignment.
Outside, it's cold
That's crazy.
out
We
here.
actually reached good
Come on
alignment.
inside, we got a warm bed.
We'll save. Your first impression, Omar, is that he needs a long bath. preferably away from any creature that has any sense of smell. You can almost see the stench waft from his body in sinister yellow tendrils. He motions towards you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. A look of excitement crosses his face as you approach. Thank ye for stopping. Me name's Mar, and I've a favor to ask ye. 'Tis a matter of life and death. I must be delivering this here box, or it'd be me head for sure. 'Tis me bad luck. I twisted my leg something fierce. So will you help me out in delivering this here box for me? Mar slowly takes out a small box from within the recesses of his ragged clothing. For the briefest of moments, you see a look of regret cross his face. Then it's gone. He looks at you and hands you the box. A slight shimmer surrounds the box as both you and Mar touch it. A slight sigh of relief is heard as Mar releases the box to your care. This be needing to be delivered to Kuatra. He can usually be found somewhere down in the southeast section of the hive. Oh, and lest you try to say I didn't warn you, whatever happens, don't open the box, and don't leave the hive with the box. Now be off with ye.
Updated my journal.
Hey, Cutter! I got a complaint for you. What are you afraid of? You live longer. This will make you feel like a man. In here, Cutter. Come on in.
It appears to be a small wooden box. Intricate designs etched in gold adorn the box. At one time, this box would have been worthy enough to be displayed at any aristocrat's estate. However, years of neglect have taken their toll, and it appears to be falling apart. If not for the large ruby mounted on the front of the box, it would be worthless. Feelings of dread seem to emanate from the box. Man, I want to get my shit identified and sell some crap. I'm trying to remember where the fuck you even did any of this. I thought it was down here. I could have sworn there was like a Sorcery and Sundries style
All right.
location. I need, by the way, to go get some water, use the bathroom, and maybe grab some more coffee. Ooh, so give me a minute. And I will do that. What a good game, man. What a good game. I always like... Man, it's always games like this that make me go, I wish people nowadays played more stuff like this, you know? It's like, this is the kind of stuff I'm into, man. Holy cow, dude. It's so heady and wordy. I wish I'd make more games like this. That's why Disco Elysium's so good. And then you go like, oh, man... they don't make games like this, and then they make Disco Elysium, and then what is it? It wins like fucking Game of the Year and all this shit, and it's like, bro, yeah, more people need to be making games like this, dude. But it's not marketable, you know? It's not like, oh, so regardless. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes.
so warm in here.
Oh, ho, ho. Okay.
Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
Hey, get this guy. Get this man. There he goes. And another earring. I have so many of these bronze rings, bro.
I will hear you.
His inventory is actually just filled with... I didn't actually realize these were different. Just teaches armor, teaches shield. Oh, he learned the spell. How about that? I like that he's like twitching over here and almost dying. Okay.
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line.
Here we are, Basher. I think we can fit you out.
Wow, he's got a lot of spells. I'm gonna have to read a lot of these spells. I'm like, damn. Okay. Craddock. You see Craddock. His scowl has deepened since when you first saw him. Stumbling over basic sentences. It looks like it's about to crack his face in two. Is that right? Craddock glances around. Where is he then?
Updated my journal.
Craddock's face turns a bright red. His face cracks into a snarl. Damn be his name. May all the evils of the plains hound his footsteps. A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about Jelia's family roots issues from Craddock's
New
mouth.
taunts, all right.
Oh! Mort clicks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes inside his skull. Also, somebody leveled up. Craddock studies you for a moment. Ye? Ha! Ye couldn't. He suddenly falls silent. Well, mayhap ye can. It's hard work and there's no drinking on my watch. The work is long, but at the end of the shift, you're not the least bit tired. Craddock grunts as you return. You did well enough. Here's your pay. He tosses you a handful of coins. Now get. We've no more use for ye. 10 copper.
Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try.
Nobody leveled up? Nobody leveled up? Is anybody close? Damn, nobody's close. It's because I got fucking 3 party members. And we gotta get some chicks in here.
I'm gone.
Iron nails. This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about amongst the huge beams lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one up, appraising it, then drops it into a leather sling bag. She straightens up, hearing your approach. She smiles politely, but from her stance and the way her hand rests close to the hilt of her weapon, you can tell she's ready for trouble. You notice one of her eyes has a milky film over it. That's close enough there, Cutter. What do you need from me? She nods. Ask away, then. She nods. I heard the name. I have. Heard of a pack of collectors, or so I hear it. Not sure where a body'd find him, though. You want to try at Ragpicker Square. It's north and west of here. A whole mess of collectors call Kip there. She pulls 3 nails from her sling bag, tossing them spinning into the air, catching them in her palm. Iron nails, they call me. She drops them back into the bag with a muffled clink. I sell them to a man named Hamries in the lower ward. Maker of coffins, he is. Eh? I used to know the way. I did, but the Deboose have changed the streets around again. Don't know how to get there now. I'll need to chart a new path, but I figure Deboose will straighten things out eventually. Alright, I don't really need to talk to you. What's this? Looks like an entrance, but there's no handle or means of opening it. Oh, also, I gotta double check. Delivering a strange box to a person named Kuatra. Mara says the fellow can usually be found in the southeastern section of the hive. I think he was over by the Burning Man thing. We have to go back over there anyway. It's just annoying to kind of walk back and forth right now.
Probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
You say that at every point that we are in Sigil. Mort.
All right.
I have to fight other guys. I might stop in here and pay to sleep or something.
Done.
You think I can step into the, open tomb here and rest? I can. Nice. Rested for 8 hours. Yeah, at least it's daytime now.
Done.
He's got to be around here somewhere. Here's these guys that we got to fight. So we'll quick save. This heavy-set thug is swathed in rags, dyed red and black. He looks like he's made almost purely of muscle. He glowers at you as you approach. And how can I help you then, governor? The man's face breaks into a sneer. Looks to me you need a healer. Some sod with lines scrawled all over his face claimed he could have put us all in the dead book, yet let us bob him blind. The man gives a slow, toothless smile. Never heard of such a sod, haven't I? Haven't. The man frowns. No, I'm attached to it, I am. Can't let it go, except for a hefty bit of coin, say 15 copper. Yeah, I'll just take that. That's fine. Alright, so now we gotta look for, The other named character that's supposed to be down here.
Come on in, Cutter. Come on in, Cutter. You're gonna love this.
You're gonna love this, Cutter! It's just not worth fighting these guys until I get, I don't know, go inside. I guess the street's gonna start filling with them though if I don't keep fighting them. Is it this lady over here? It's Morochi, no. I'm just trying to click out of here.
I'm gone.
That's the thing, is like we've already made back like all the money and more. Is it the guy that was like stumbling around back here? Can I do this again and earn XP? Wow, I can do that again? Dude, losing 5 copper for 1250 XP is crazy. Dude, I wish I could bait more people into pickpocketing me. That's amazing. A stiletto and a knife, which are basically the same thing. Alright, Mort, I got more crap for you.
Come on inside. Come see the burning man. He's on the spit. You'll love it. You, sir, come on in.
Warrens for trees, angry hive dweller. Didn't we see the guy before? Am I crazy? Does he only wander around at nighttime or something? Well, we just made back all that we spent on getting that necklace back. Now, it's possible he's down a little bit farther, because I think there's... oh, there's another guy here. Let's fight this guy. God damn. My inventory's filled with rings. I got no room anymore, bro. I'll see him over here. I'm just seeing if he's on the edge of the map. I don't know if they can wander to the edge of the map, but... Oh, this just comes back over here. Okay.
I'm gone.
Ash Mantle. You see a dustman in long black robes and a pale face. Unlike the dustman you saw in the mortuary, however, this man looks confused and is glancing about, as if looking for something. When he spots you, he raises his hand to attract your attention. The man seems relieved that you're speaking to him. He bows slightly. Thank you for hearing me, traveler. I'm known as Ash Mantle, one of the Dustman sect. I was wondering if you could direct me. I don't know the area very well, and I'm looking for a certain establishment, a bar, that those of my sect frequent. Maybe it's your own pickpocketing skill that causes you to, goddamn. I bait him into doing it again, get another 1200 XP, grab his hand. And chase him to everybody's pickpocketing. I'm making a ton of XP off this. And then I'm making the money back when I kill him. It's kind of genius, actually. I can't hear anything when we're up there in the corner.
Did you see that?
Did you see that? He critically hit him. I actually don't know where this goes, so we'll have to check this direction here. He's just gonna run away. 10 coins. Jagged knife. Another dried rat tail. Bronze ring. Oh. Save. Alley of Dangerous Angles is over there. It's probably where I have to go to deliver this guy's thing. I felt like we saw this guy before, and he's not going to be back here, but we'll check it out. This alley dweller greets you with an exaggerated politeness and a deep bow. Greetings, stranger. You've chosen an auspicious day to pass through our lands. The toll is a mere 10 coins. I've already paid that. The Razor Angel looks off to the shadows for a moment, makes a hand sign, and shakes his head to you. No, you haven't. This is the last warning you'll get. 10 coins or the cold earth. Thanks to the Rangers, the Razor Angels. Angles? Go in peace, traveler.
All right.
This is a crate of worthless perishables. Crystal. You see a cool, collected woman. Her face is set in hard, determined lines. Her voice is low and firm. I'm Crystal, leader of these Razor's Angles. You are in our home. What do you want of me? This place caught fire when a barmy spell slinger took it to his head that this place looked better in ashes. It's been a revolving door of criminals and gangsters ever since. Aye, but I figure that we can hold onto the alley and get rid of the shivs. We'll be set for a time. Before you go, I need a favor from you. This slice of alley just isn't big enough for us and the dark alley shivs. We've got heart, they've got hate. Kill off the leader, Rotten William, and you'll get free passage through the alley from us for the rest of your life. You come through here often enough, that'll save you a lot of jink.
Updated my journal.
We're inheritance. We've been forced to move time and again. We settled here at the same time as Rotten William and the Dark Alley Shivs. And now we're in a fight for our lives. We just charge a simple toll for passage here. They take lives. We're essentially good people. They're evil, led by an evil man.
Updated my journal.
They're trying to talk to me. Charm of infinite recall. I'm not strong enough to do this fight yet here. Plus, I'm not really a, I might be able to do something with, like... speech. You see a hard-edged man. His face is sharp and confident, yet somehow diffused. His eyes are clear and cruel. He seems both indolent and poised as he holds a knife in his calloused hands. So, another visitor for Rotten William. Speak your mind, traveler. Make it good, and perhaps we'll let you go. Here's my coffee. Here's my coffee. Crystal wants you dead. Aye, then. Do you mean to carry out your mission? You should always be sure, lad. I'm sure you're about to die. He makes a small motion with his hand.
Damn it. Damn it.
I am wounded.
Alas, poor Dagon. I knew him well.
I'll load the quick save. I don't think this is not the right quick save. Why does it not, like, order my quick saves? It's kind of strange. Because we're day 2, 7:23. Yeah.
All right.
Well. Oh, we can go in here? What's this?
Done.
A gold ring. Nice.
I'm gone.
Well, I can't really do much here. I also can't leave the city until we've delivered this box.
All right.
Chase this guy down and end him. Talk to Merriam here. Merriam-Webster. Creedon. This foul-looking man is quick to notice he's caught your attention. In moments, he's upon you, hawking his wares. He carries a long wooden pole. Dozens of skinned and cooked rats dangle from it. As he speaks, he gestures to them with a broad, filth-encrusted hand, smiling a yellowed, snaggle-toothed grin all the while. Oi, cutter! What you doing here? What you doing there? What sort of delicious ratsies is you interested in this fine day? I'd rather eat offal. The man doesn't seem the least bit perturbed. In fact, he winks at you, smiling merrily. Let me tell you, Cutter, if you don't know what you're missing. I'll be here if you reconsider. Have we been into this hive dwelling?
All right.
You see a woman with a worried look on her face. I'm waiting for my husband to get back. He's been gone a while now, and I'm getting worried. I'm sure you're right. Oh my, look at the time. If you'll excuse me, I have some work to finish up. Whatever, just random characters.
I'm gone.
This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her, and clutches a wooden pole from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Merriam-Webster is a good name for a drider. It's pretty good. Oh, lo, sir. She squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh, my. Yeah, I was thinking ye one of me regular customers. She proffers her fish pole. Tuna, sir. Mackerel. Sea cucumber. The old lady's corner in the sea cucumber market over here. Jesus. Her mouth presses down into a tight-lipped frown, and she stares off over your shoulder. You see nothing of interest behind you. As you turn back to her, you catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming staring off into the distance one more. Goodness, no! She pauses for a moment. Hi, ye do.
I think ye are a man with ye likeness, sir. 'Twas long ago. Well, sir, ye see, me sight's not so good now. 'Twasn't back then neither. But I thought I saw ye walking past with a small group trailing along behind ye. It's hard to say, sir. 'Twas so long ago, and you walked by so quick like. But I remember now the way ye held your head up. There was a woman following you, trying to stop you, to get you to turn around and speak to her. Ye pushed her away. Beautiful woman she was, looked so sad, so angry all at once. She stood there for a moment and followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. She shrugs. There's at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remember too clearly, though, was tall, thin, reeked of blub, he did. He smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages, too. He followed you close, he did, and never a word. Acted like a woman wasn't even there, even when she bumped against him, trying to stop you. That's all I remember, sir. Dude, I'll give her 20 copper coins, but I'm not a flint, I might get XP for it. Oh my, why thank ye, sir. May the lady's shadow pass ye over. A fortune and always find ye. Please come visit me anytime. Hold on, I got like some fucking dudes doing the poop walk over here. I will click on them. We're probably pretty close to getting a level on somebody at this point. Don't worry, ma'am. The moment I can sell anything in my inventory, I'll make all that money back. Look, I just made half of what I gave you back. Off infinitely spawning guys. I don't feel too bad about it.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try.
Alright, is the person we're looking for over here is Kratic, Casa Yai, Gis Coral. We haven't actually talked to you yet.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic.
Or Lim Lim, but I know that's just what these are. It's hard to remember. We do have to go do the stuff in the alley. I'm just trying to see all the side stuff I can do. Last time I played, I was like an evil character, so I kind of just killed a lot of people. I didn't get quite as much dialogue in these early quests. So I was an asshole.
Did you see that? Damn it. Did you see that?
Damn.
Damn. A rusty dagger and another bronze. I gotta find somewhere to sell this stuff. I don't think we can walk over this way, no. We do have a guy we gotta go fight up this way, too. I might be able to talk to, what's his face again? Oh my gosh.
And do I shall serve.
All right.
I hear your path is mine.
What are you doing? Mort, attack this guy.
I'm gone.
I shall serve.
Done.
God damn it. I'm trying to do it without pausing.
Balance. Your path
My
is mine.
StarCraft skills are not what they used to be. Oh god. Even the guy that's fleeing is like, yeah, I'll turn and fight the guy who's almost dead.
It is I shall serve.
Ho ho ho.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural.
Done.
Casual.
Done. Grab this. Alright, we gotta talk to old One Ear after we deal with this hive thug. God, I don't have the room for any of this. My inventory is filled with rings. I gotta sell some rings and some shit. You see a shady-looking fellow standing before you, picking his teeth with what appears to be a tiny metal fork. His chest is covered by patchwork armor adorned with large spikes, and a long knife hangs at its side. You notice he's missing his right ear.
Updated my journal.
He regards you coolly from the shadows, as if sizing you up. The one-eared tiefling scowls at you threateningly. Pike off, Burke, or I'll have your guts for garters. If it's garters you're after, I happen to have a bed. Your mother left them at my bed last night. I don't know what you're talking about, Burke. He glares at you angrily. Now I suggest you get your mangled carcass out of my sight before I carve your name into you. With a flash of movement, too quick to follow, he whips his knife from his sheath and begins waving it menacingly before you. Why didn't you come and take it from me, Burke? You sure do have a sharp tongue, Burke. I think I'll cut it out and feed it to you. He lunges at you, his knife leading the way.
The Karak sings true.
My cock sings true. I have no room. That's a high quality stiletto. And a small steel fork. I don't know. Equip these. I cannot use that item. Equip the fucking, no, keep the prayer beads. Send the diaries. I need this one. Okay. Give me the fork. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna give the guy the fork. Tell him to leave. Actually, before we do that, let's talk to this guy. This one addresses you, Pophrion. As you speak, the angles of Pophrion's face relax into a series of strange curves. This one would ask, do you have the neck rope of beads that was stolen?
Updated my journal.
This one sees what you hold. These are the beads once missing. He takes them from you. You notice his hands have the same tracery of lines upon them as his face. This one is a question. How did you get these beads from the three? I purchased them. This one would know. One who fights with coin carries a name in the order of Eret Age. Porphyrion's face breaks into angles again. Those ones are called merchants. It is a path without discipline and without honor. This one bestows apologies. This one meant no offense. The angles on Pophrion's face sharpen acutely, then slowly curve into ripples. This one bestows several welcome thanks for your service, yes? This one clarifies. The Eret Age may train with one when there is no anger between them. This one could instruct you, yes, but this one warns you. With knowledge of violence comes temptation to use it. This one speaks. It is your will to leave behind your previous profession. The path of the warrior cannot be walked with an unfocused mind. No, not at this time, farewell. So he'll let us become, we're just a fighter of some kind. So we could become a warrior. We already have, we don't actually have any warriors. So fighter, mage, fighter, and fighter. I'm not actually interested in becoming a warrior, I don't think. You'll end up with an unfocused body. Yeah, I'll be dual classed, is what he's telling me. Let's give this guy his fork. Nestor hastily snatches up the fork. My fork! My fork! Fork, fork, fork! Woohoo! He hops up and down excitedly, waving the fork back and forth in an elaborate pattern above his head, as if he were performing some sort of ritual. Now I can go home. Farewell! Farewell, Nestor. Nestor turns to leave, then, as if struck with some afterthought, he turns back around and hands you a scrap of something soft and rubbery. The severed ear. Upon closer examination, you notice there is an earring dangling from it.
Updated my journal.
Is it a good earring, or is it just... Oh, it is. I have to get some shit identified. I can't identify any of this stuff, though.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
I mean... Reign of anger, submerge the will. I didn't know if any of these were... No, doesn't look like any of those are like an identify. Also, you can just put this on your quick bar then, so I don't have to like worry about that taking up inventory space. Alright. Hey, Arlo, I got this guy to leave. Arlo is enthusiastically engaged in his favorite pastime of plucking scalps from his nose. As you approach, he glances at you out of the corner of his eye. What do you want? I was hoping he'd let me rest here for free if I got rid of the other guy. Alright.
I'm gone.
We are still looking for... let's check this. Wow, my journal actually is what I need to look at. Finding for odds our main quest. Finding my journal, still got to do. Getting Rotten William Dead's going to be a little harder. I have to find an experienced planewalker. I accepted the task of delivering a strange box to a person named Kuatara, or Kuatra. Mar says this fellow can usually be found down in the southeastern section of the hive. Oh, and we can go talk to Bane the Sender. I totally forgot we could turn that in, and he'll pay us.
I'm gone.
Where's Bane? Bane's over here. You see Bane the Sender as you approach. He looks to you hopefully. Were you successful in finding Craddock, good sir?
Updated my journal.
Bane doesn't seem to have heard any words after yes, for he smiles and and heaves a sigh of relief. Good fortune indeed. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. He reaches into his robe and pulls forth a handful of coppers, which he counts out and hands to you. Oh, more than fair, good sir, more than fair. I can say without hesitation that there is no finer profession in all Sigil than that of a runner for the House of Senders. Keep that in mind. I probably get this lady to join our faction, but I think I have to be evil. I remember having her in my party, but I was an evil character, I think. It's not here, because this is Angyar's house. So it's got to be down this way, unless there's just other places in town I haven't gone. I'm trying to clear off these side quests before I really... I thought we saw the guy wandering around over here, so I'm a little... Warrens for trees. I can't sell things to this guy either, which sucks. We should play Icewind Dale at some point, too. Icewind Dale. I haven't done that one yet. Bring your thermal underpants, yeah. Is this guy gonna fight them? No. Oh, that's where it is. That's where I saw him. His warehouse is right over here. I don't really care to fight these guys, just because it's crap XP and we're, like, whatever. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Let's see what you got for me. I'm sure it'll need to be inventoried. As you hold the box up for him to take, Quattro's expression turns from one of interest to that of intense horror. No, please! Get it away from me. I said, get back! Death, evil, had to dupe Mar. Couldn't take it anymore. Please, to Braction. Live southwest. Leave me alone. No! Apparently the sight of the box is just too much for him, and he runs screaming from the building.
Updated my journal.
Could have seen this one coming. Now I think I remember where this guy is.
All right.
He does have his own house. Fuck you.
The Karak sings true.
Oh, my inventory is so full, man. Oh, come on, just keep going. Where is he? He's not here, is he? God damn it. I gotta constantly get fucking attacked over here. I hit the fucking Windows key instead of spacebar. Where was... Oh, I remember where he is. Yeah. He's over here. God, there's so many dudes that want to kick my ass in here. They're not hard, it's just...
All right.
I don't want to spend my entire time running back to the room and resting, so... I can make them fight me, which is a little easier. He lives right over here. Right next to this other guy who's fleeing. This guy? What? You again? Unless you have some business with me, I suggest you leave my house immediately. Well, why didn't you say so? So hand it over and you could be on your way. As you present the box to Braskin, his expression changes from one of anticipation to that of amusement. Whoa there, I won't fall for that trick a second time. Put that thing away and leave. Did you say Quattra? Braskin lets out a great bellow of laughter. Why, that's the fellow who bought the box off me. Thought he'd got the best of me when he bought it. I guess he figured the gem alone was worth more than the price he paid me. Poor fellow didn't realize what he got himself into. Or got himself into until it was too late. You mean you really don't know anything about what you're holding? Well, I guess it won't hurt to tell you what I know. First off, so you don't get any ideas in your head, the curse on that box only affects the current owner of the box. And to be the owner of the box, you have to willingly take possession of it. Now, that's a good question. The box has been around the hive since anyone can remember. There are many rumors flying about. As you can imagine, over the time, the truth has been warped a little bit further with each retelling of the story. I've heard many stories about that box, and they all seem to have a recurring theme. The name given to that foul thing is Morador's box. Morador's? Yeah. They're taking the hobbits to... and the owner of the box will die should he or anyone else open it. As to the contents, who knows? Some say it's an ancient dragon, while others say it's the evil soul of Morador himself. I cannot tell for sure, but just by looking at it, any soul can tell it's something evil, and one would have to be a fool to open it. I would suggest you go see Salandra. She lives in the northeastern region of the hive. It was from her that I won the box. Who knows? Maybe she'll have more knowledge of what to do with it. Or you can find some other clueless Burke to take it off your hands. It's up to you. I wish you luck.
Updated my journal.
Well, I do like that I could just open it. It's not like opening it is bad for me. Almost 65 XP. Where was she? God damn. Fucking thugs.
Your will be done.
Damn.
Run, bro.
I will hear you. I shall serve.
Damn.
Damn. Heal one. Get him.
All right.
What's here? Dirty rat charm. And what's here? It's just coins.
Hey, Cutter, I got a good place for you to stay. Come inside. You live longer. We got warm beds.
Alright, where the hell did he say? Let's look our journal here. From my talks with Braskin, I have learned much. It seems I am the unlucky owner of a cursed box. As if I didn't already have enough troubles to deal with. The item of my disdain has a name. It's called Mordor's box. And it seems that the person who willingly takes possession of the box is cursed to die should the box open. As to the contents, that still remains a mystery. Braskin has suggested I pay a visit to Shalandra, who lives in by the mortuary up to the northeastern section of the hive. I remember her. Yes, the lady in red that I interrupted casting spells.
All right.
No, it's like, God, they're gonna kill him. And yet another interruption. A person cannot even find privacy within one's own home. Please leave before I summon the guards. Or better yet, I'll try out a new spell I've been toying with. You hold out Mordor's box for Shalandra to examine. Yes. It said here you were born under a certain sign. What would that be? I remember this box well. I acquired it some time ago. What do you wish to know about it? For many years I studied the box and tried to learn its secrets. Spells upon spells upon spell have been woven into it. To my amazement, my studies revealed that all spells are of the type used to confine fiends. No, not fiends. A fiend. And judging by the sophistication and power of the spells, you would have to be one significant standing and power. I can't read this. My brain turned off. It would have to be one of significant standing and power in this realm. What else do you wish to know? Can you safely remove the spells on this box? Seeking to remove yourself from the box, eh? Spell is the worst of them all. Basically, that particular spell draws energy from the current owner of the box and uses it to power one of the spells of confinement. Confinement that isn't the confinement. That isn't the worst of it. The fiend inside can smell this energy and would more than likely hunt down that person should it escape. It's really a no-win situation to own that box. Either it drains you dry of your energy, or the fiend within kills you. Let me think. I don't recall whom I got it from. I just remember I was down in the marketplace looking for some spell components when some person offered me the box. After testing the box, I found it to be cursed, but was intrigued by the spell woven into the box, and so I purchased it anyway.
I was young and brash back then. In my relentless pursuit of knowledge, I carelessly undid one of the spells. Look closely at the box. Look closely at the box. It was like new when I had it. The signs of decay are an indication that the spells are weakening. I realized I was in danger if I kept the box any longer, so I held a contest to get rid of it. It was the most expedient way to rid myself of it. I simply invited all the bashers in the hive to fight each other to determine who was the best. Bashers are notorious for having big muscles and not much upstairs, if you know what I mean. They came like flies to honey. I offered some money and the box as a prize. I believe some basher named Braskin won the contest. The only thing I've been able to learn is its name. It's called Morador's box. And to who this Morador is, or the origins of the box, I do not know. I'm not strong enough to find or banish such a creature. It's been ages since I've been there. But there's a cathedral located in the middle of the Alley of Dangerous Angles. A priest or someone who gains their power from a higher source might be able to help you. Really? There's a fucking...
Updated my journal.
I didn't see it when I was there, but okay.
All right.
God damn. I'm just debating whether I want to rest or not.
I'm gone.
I think one of my journals is supposed to be in here, though. This brazier has long since run dry of oil. Only ashes remain in the bottom.
All right.
Balance, your will be done. It is I.
Damn it. Did you see that?
Done.
God damn it, I don't have any space for all this. I gotta find somebody who I can sell stuff to. And remarkably, I am gonna have, like, space for all this. I need to find somebody who can identify my stuff. And so I'm so fucking full of items, man. Oh my god. Well, we can lure these guys one at a time. We can...
And do your will be done.
We can easily take these dudes out.
Alas, poor Dakon.
Die.
Well.
Hold on. Yeah, I can raise him from the dead, but... God, what quick save is it now? It's quick save... It's gonna be day 2, latest time, 10:46.
And do your will be done.
Done.
Done. Come here. I know you want to come here.
As long as they fight me, it doesn't really matter too much. Dude, I have no room. I mean, good thing it's a rusty fucking sword. These guys give like shit XP, but I think it's funny that like they want me to fight these guys. They won't lift a finger to help. God damn it, I'm so full of shit. My inventory's, every single space in my inventory is now filled. I could... What can I put in quick slots? Just to have it in a quick slot. Okay.
All right.
Damn it.
Damn.
Damn. God damn, more rat charms.
Done. All right.
Coins. And it should basically, there's a few people left. I had to play Neverwinter Nights 2 as well. I'm just kind of like, man, do I want to like pick up the remastered version? It's just too expensive. I pick it up for like fucking 15 bucks maybe. Or like $40 or whatever it is. I'm like, dude, that's a little much for like a 20-plus-year-old game.
Did you see that?
I love the first one.
Die.
300 copper coins is crazy. We're rich.
Damn it.
You see a young man dressed in plain but well-kept clothes. He pauses. He pauses his pacing as you approach. Rock in trouble, big. Help you do? Rock forget rings and tent. Fiends need, friends need to magic with. No rings, be mad at Rock. One ring brown like Jink, other shiny like Mirror. Last is pretty and yellow. I'll bring him, yeah.
Updated my journal.
Thanks, new
Updated my
friend.
journal.
Oh, let us make one ring for the elves and one ring for the dwarfs. We did it. See what appears to be an ordinary limb. It's hard to believe that this cute little creature slaughtered 5 wizard apprentices with such ease. I'm gonna leave it alone. Rock lose friends, but Rock make new friend. Call him Green Thing.
I'm gone.
God damn. Okay, that's actually huge. The scroll of identify is huge. Hold on. Is your inventory full? It's not. You got one room, so we're going to send you the scroll of identify. Hold on. I got to quick save the game. because you may fail to copy this. Okay, you successfully learned it. Now we're going to go to your mage spell, known mage spells, memorized mage spells. And we will add identify. You have one level 2 spell. It's pretty big.
All right.
We need a scroll case, though. Stack that, stack that. We got a gold earring. We're gonna get these rings back. Silver earring. A green steel dagger. Fuck me, man. Fuck me, dude. Damn, you can't equip that either. Oh, we've just held on to this long enough that I know what it is now. Enchanted +1 piercing damage. Not usable by priests. It's edged. Well, honestly, I probably don't need the scalpel anymore. So I think I'm just going to drop the scalpel on the ground. And we'll take the green steel dagger. 2 to 5 piercing's crazy, man.
I hear your words.
You can't equip that.
Balance in all things.
Fucking hell, man. I could put some of these rings in quick slots. Let's go. Hold on. You can carry more stuff. Hold on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Fucking...
I cannot part with that.
Could put the bracelet on him. Gotta send you the stuff that needs to be identified. I wonder if my wisdom just got high enough. Oh, and we know what this is now, too. Only wearable by thieves. +10 to stealth skill bonus. We don't have a thief in our team. I wonder if it's because my wisdom is just high enough. Scroll of Fist of Iron.
I'm gone.
Junk. One coin. Why am I dying? He's all trapped. I don't really need to look in them. Okay.
I'm gone.
Quick save successful. Let's go tell this lady that we did what she wanted. It's done. Rotten Williams gone. You have my thanks, traveler, and you'll never pay a toll for passage through the Alley of Dangerous Angles. I have but one more request for you. There's a dangerous killer, a lone wolf who goes by the name of Black Rose. He's preying on my people. I ask that you stop him. Then find the barmy Black Rose in this alley and write him into the dead book. When he's dead, return and I shall reward you.
Updated my journal.
Oh, he's in the alley somewhere. Okay. No, they are Razor's Angels in the Alley of Bad Angles. Tent. Burnt building, tent, ruined cathedral. We have to go into the ruined cathedral here. Get rid of this box in my inventory. How do we get in here? There we go. Welcome to the Cathedral of Eoskar. Have you come to worship Eoskar with me? You can be his second disciple. He died, right? Over the years, I've had many disciples. Unfortunately, they've all disappeared. It's quite frustrating, actually. As soon as they become initiates, I never see them again. Lately, there's been a rumor going around that the lady herself is the cause. Now, no one comes by anymore. You're the first soul I've seen stop by in a long while. Aeola's voice takes on a tone of adulation. Eoskar is a keeper of gateways. Within Eoskar lies the power of portals, doorways, and opportunity. Seagull, also known as the City of Doors, used to be the home of Eoskar, until he was cast out by that accursed lady. Now there are few worshippers of Eoskar here because the lady forbids it. That will soon change, however. I help the people see the greatness of Eoskar. She cannot stand against the will of the people. Wonderful. It's been so long since the last person asked. Aeola makes you perform a series of complex rituals and says, "You are now a disciple of Eoskar. Go now and spread the word of the denizens of to the denizens of Seagull, so that all may know the glory of Eoskar." Aren't I supposed to go here for this box? As a imprisonment, Shaliner suggests that I visit a cathedral located in the middle of the Alley of Dangerous Angles. I hope that a higher source of power will intervene and banish the fiend before it escapes.
Done.
There's still more to look at here. This man moves with a frightening speed, and he seems only half there. His eyes burn out of his haze, and their madness pierces your heart. You. His voice is like a blast of cold air. Declare your allegiance. Do you hold for good or evil? His eyes blaze, then soften. His voice sounds like an exhalation, a neutral, an ally. You know balance. Give me your aid. I eliminate extremes. I am hunting the Razor's angels, the dark alley shivs. Choose the leader of one and eliminate them. I await you. Go now. Yeah, sure, I'll kill both of them. Maybe I get him on my team. Maybe he'll let me become a thief or something.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief.
Yeah.
Just look natural. Casual.
Well, there is the ruined cathedral right here, but there was nothing I could do. Here, can I load, here? You explain to him your predicament. Aeola seems to consider things for a moment, then speaks to you. I, a humble disciple of great Eoskar, can indeed help you. First, you must relinquish the box to me. Aeola places Morador's box within a wire pyramid-shaped structure and then mutters a prayer to Eoskar. The familiar shimmering of a portal soon fills the sides of the pyramid. Aeola then casually reaches through the portal and flips open Morador's box. You scream and attempt to stop him, but you're too late. Almost instantly, the box begins to disintegrate as a sickly smoke begins to fill the interior of the pyramid. A feeling of immense dread fills the room, and it's all you can do to keep yourself from bolting from the tent. You notice, as the tendrils of smoke touch the sides of the pyramid, they are drawn into the swirling vortex of the portals. As the last tendril of smoke disappears, the feeling of dread passes. Aeolus smiles a bit nervously at you. Witness the power of Eoskar, the keeper of gateways. I have taken to that consideration. You see, each side of the pyramid contained a portal to a different plane. In effect, I scattered its essence far and wide across the multiverse. Did you know there are races out there that consider demons a sort of delicacy? He began to chuckle softly as he reached into the pyramid and sifts through the ashes of the box, removing the gem that was attached to it. Payment for my services. I will use this to rebuild my beautiful cathedral.
Updated my journal.
Nice. For some reason, the way I did the stuff earlier prevented us
All
from
right.
going any farther there. Partially collapsed cistern. I think we have to come up and talk to you. Did we already tell you? I don't remember if we did. I know where he is, but... Okay. We have no fucking health to fight these guys off. Plus if we rest, I can identify some more things. It's 10 o'clock, and I think I'm gonna go make a sandwich. Will it let me rest here? No, it won't. I was hoping it would. I do like the idea that we could, that there's, like, true neutral characters, you know?
Done.
Today said walking once looks like. Maybe I can get a dusty.
Because she's the thief we could get in our party, but we're going to come in here and we're going to rest. All right. Rule of 3 earring. You receive this a small earring from a folded note in the mouth of one of the walking corpse in the mortuary. It's a beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, all it seems to do is remind you how strange this world you've woken up in is. This earring carries a minor blessing from one of the gods of wealth on some backwater prime world. When held in the hand and the word copper is whispered, it gives the wearer 33 copper commons. Interesting.
What's up? Yeah?
I wonder if we can get more to body or something. That would be kind of funny. And then I don't have any more spells for this. I don't actually know if resting... some of these games, there's like time limits and stuff, and so I don't really want to rest too long. We have been kind of doing pretty well. So we're on day 3 now, it looks like. I will quick save and pause the game, and I will be back with a sandwich in a few minutes. Woo!
sandwich acquired. They're having a sale on Arizona iced tea, like Arnold Palmer's. Like 79 cents or something, man. It's crazy. You like look at shit and it's like the price of everything constantly rises and rises and rises, and yet Arizona iced tea somehow still makes a profit and can still put their stuff on sale for fucking 99 cents. Like normally, or on sale for like less. And they're still making a profit, like, and stores are still buying it and selling it. We're forced to raise our prices. Oh no.
Done. Done.
You know, I spilled a bunch of Dijon mustard.
Looks like the Dusties lost one of their daughters.
I'm pretty sure I can convince you to join the
Well,
group.
what is it?
Turn on the charm. Oh, you know, maybe you'd best be asking where old Stutter Crutch is.
I know daughters today said walking ones looks like.
Alright. We have some health back. Let's go back to the alley of, you know, bad bastards.
Done.
Did you see that?
Did I see that? Yeah, I did. And now I gotta, like, hide so I can fight small groups of guys. Fucking hit this dude. What are you doing? I just took 12 damage because you're...
And I shall serve.
Did you see that?
I hear I shall serve.
I'm gone.
Hey, there's the money I paid him.
I'm gone.
God, we're gonna
Done.
end up with too many fucking items, man. These guys give no fucking XP. Combat XP is such shit in this game. We have a lot of cash. I might go buy another tattoo. Got him.
Clot Charm. $200 XP gain. And you had 1,000 coins on you. Oh my god. I have so much fucking money.
Damn it.
That's fucked. Yeah, I could just buy the upgraded wisdom thing. I don't know if they stack. That'd be interesting though if they did. If anything though, I'm gonna buy the upgraded charisma. Tattoo.
Damn it.
I love a game with small damage numbers. What can I say? Knowing that like 10 damage is a lot is great. I hate a game, or I don't hate a game, but I dislike a game that does like the JRPG style of like, you know, you did 7,435 damage to the guy with 10 million HP or something like that, and it's like the numbers get too large that it's like hard to parse what's actually happening. Hold on. There's a few more guys, I think, over here.
Damn it.
And we're already full again. I have one inventory space.
Done. I'm gone.
I gotta find a merchant so bad that I can actually sell to. And not just ones I can buy from. We establish our philosophies now. A contest of arms. The winner is the true victor in our struggle for truth. His eyes widen. You are eternal. Your truth is eternal. I salute you. I salute you. You honor me. Farewell. Nice. Solve that with facts and logic, bro. Okay. There's actually another hut down here we haven't been in, it looks like. We've not been in this hut down here. Probably has a trap bench. Oh, I can't take anything, man. Oh, at least I know where it is.
Done.
I think it's a little fucked up. You can't even get a water bottle for as cheap as you can get Arizona iced tea.
I'm hurt. All right.
We have no volume up here. All right, I have to find somebody I can sell something to. My gosh. Who are you? You see a spindly looking merchant with a brush of gray and red stubble across his chin. He wears several layers of brightly colored robes. So much that he looks like a flag with arms and legs. He's shaking slightly as you watch. I Giscoral. He bows and spreads his trembling hands. As he does, you notice his hands and forearms are a twisted mass of black scar tissue, as if they were once badly burned. Giscoral by cloth. Giscoral's voice ticks like a clock, flat and measured. Giscoral sell cloth, washcloth, men cloth, and he gestures at his layers of clothing, wear cloth. Okay. He'll buy my book. And some of my... Dude, he'll buy my dirty rat charms. I don't have a thief in my party, but... So he'll buy... He won't buy my reminder messages. He will buy... these armors, though, which I don't need anymore. So we can sell those. Did he only buy 2 of them? No, he bought all of them. Interesting. Alright. Dude, I have so much cash. Well, at least I was able to sell something to this guy.
You could just taste them all over here.
Oh, let's go. Bronze ring. Here we are. $500. Alright, I no longer feel that bad. He has a cranium rat charm. Now he has everything I sold him. Alright.
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line. Here we are, Basher. I think we can fit you out.
I'm actually gonna go buy a tattoo before we continue on.
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line.
We're gonna go over and we're gonna buy
All right.
a charisma tattoo. So to avoid like the millions of enemies I've decided not to fight and let pile up around here. I wonder if we can figure out how to extinguish the one guy. We have enough. I might as well grab the tattoo of the soul as well. It does look like they stack. Yeah, so 23 wisdom now. And heroic proportions.
I'm
of
gone.
Charisma. Alright. Alright, so now let's go, because I might be able to,
I'm gone.
like, pacifist meeting Farad. I think in my original playthrough, I just kicked his ass. I didn't really talk to a lot of as many people as I could have. The hiccups now.
I'm gone.
Okay. And we'll go for a little bit longer. This is one of those games though where if I play for too long, I'm gonna like hurt my voice, and then we won't be able to play the next day, right? So I'm trying to be a little conservative with some of the voices today. It's like, if it's a character I think I'll talk to one time, whatever. But if it's a character I'm going to talk to maybe multiple times, I'll give him a voice. There's a lot of talking that happens. Actually, there is another guy we haven't talked to. There's a couple people we haven't talked to. You can smell the reek of dung and rotting meat on this man, even from afar. Though obviously weak and decrepit, his long, thin fingers and sunken eyes give him a sinister look as he scuttles through the garbage around him. The way he drools and rolls his eyes makes you wonder if he's mad. He tries to focus on you, but his gaze wanders. His eyes are set deeply into hollow sockets, and his skin is terribly pale and diseased, covered with rashes and yellowed patches that look ready to peel from his body at any moment. The stench emanating from him is terrible. As you open your mouth to speak, he licks his lips and swallows. You deader? You. He licks his lips again, and his long, spindly fingers pick at his skin as he stares at you. You deader? He glances to your left. Then his eyes dart back to you. Dead? Dead? Hungry. He reaches out to touch you, licking his scabrous lips. Scabrous lips? His fingers scrabble spider-like on your arm, as if looking for a piece to tear off. He licks his split lip again, as you watch yellowish drool drip from them. With a raspy moan, his fingers suddenly dig into the skin on your arm and pull off a bit. You watch and feel your stomach churn as he takes the bit of flesh and shoves it into his mouth. He chews it slowly, then swallows. You dead? You taste dead. He scratches himself beneath his robe, and you suddenly notice that he has fingers hanging from his neck on a cord. It looks like there's a ring on it. Still hungry. He makes a snuffling noise like a pig. Dead. He looks down at his plague-ridden features, twisting into a ghastly, snaggletooth parody of a grin. Snack. He looks ready to chew on it. He smiles and reaches for your outstretched hand. His teeth sink into the meat of your forearm and pull a chunk away with a single retch of his neck. The pain is excruciating, but the marrow fiend sits on his haunches as if nothing has happened, chewing noisily at the mouthful of meat he pulled away. Hungry. If we see tomorrow, the next day classes, the villain in the back with the X-ray glasses, he's quoting MF Doom.
I'm gone.
I'm assuming. I don't know if I've heard that specific track before. This is a decayed and nearly meatless finger bone from a humanoid of roughly your size. There is still some sort of odd ring on the finger. It is an intricate thing sculpted with dozens of tiny ornate flanges and decorative protrusions. Oddly enough, it seems firmly rooted to the finger, and no amount of pulling or prying will budge the thing, almost as if the ring's jagged edges have dug into the lifeless finger itself and refused to release it. I still wanna use this. Try as you might, you cannot remove the ring. It's almost as if the ring's sharp edges have dug into the lifeless finger itself and refused to release it. You have an odd feeling about it, however. You place the ring finger of your left hand into your mouth. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and bite down as hard as you can. There is a sickening crunch, and you're overcome with the taste and smell of blood. You spit your bloody finger out and place the rotted, ring-laden finger bone against the gushing stump. At first, nothing happens, and you're horrified at the thought of what you've just done. Suddenly, though, you feel a strange tingling sensation as bones fuse and tendons reknit. In moments, the rotting finger bone has become a living part of your body. Though it still throbs painfully, the jagged ring suddenly looses and slips off into the palm of your hand. Mempha's biting ring. +2 to armor class. Mempha was a mage obsessed with the possibility of having her magic items lost or burgled while she was asleep or otherwise incapacitated. While the vast majority of her carried possessions were inseparable from her corpse, and thus buried with her, some of her weaker items, early experiments, perhaps, were left behind and remained in the world of the living. Mempha's biting ring, whose powerful aura protects its bearer from bodily harm, is one such item. However, once placed upon one's finger, the ring bites down and holds on so tenaciously that it's nigh impossible to remove it from the bitten digit. I see. It's like you can equip it, but then you can't unequip it. It's cursed. Yeah. I assume I can uncurse it. I don't really want to equip it. Though it would be pretty nice to lower my armor class to 8. I won't lie.
Done.
Oh god, here we go. Of course, from Queso.
I'm gone.
It's junk. It's all that's here. Interesting. Well, there's no way out. Oh. That's right. I do remember this encounter. Vlask. Unlike other collectors you've seen, the robes of this one seem to be of fine quality. Another debtor's come to visit us. Please excuse the mess my colleagues haven't had the time to tidy up. Why, sure there is. The door's right over there. But you need one of these to activate the portal. He holds up what appears to be a small glass bead. Come, let's talk price. Simple. You pay my comrades and me 100 coppers, and I give you the key to the portal. Then my friends and I will just have to sell your body to the dustman. Either way, we get paid.
See that?
Oh my god, he's almost dead. Alright, keep attacking
All right.
Mort, I guess. A green steel knife, a bronze ring. Adder's Kiss, the portal key, a high quality stiletto. And more shit to sell. You see a small, fragile glass bead. Peering inside the bead, you can see colorful mist swirling about. I'd better break the lock to keep anybody
All
else
right.
from entering. Yellow fingers. This Weasley-looking fellow is skulking about in the garbage like a tattered shadow. Seeing you and Mort, he beckons to you. Stay! Skull, where'd you get the skull, eh? Me skull it is! Give it back a me! Mort turns to the hiver. Pike off! Who are you? Skull's mine! Mine, eh? Give it to me! I'll forget you stole it, he mumbles, his narrow eyes darting. You calling me a liar, eh? Skull's mine. Mine, he mumbles for a moment, eyes rolling and darting. You the thief spitting lies, I'll gut ye. The man glances at you, eyes narrow. He doesn't look too sure of his chances. He mumbles a bit, but doesn't do anything. Me skull, you're a thief, stealing. He stares at you for a moment like you're addled. It's Pike and mine! Talking proof, don't know nothing. Give me the skulls back now. How about I buy it off you? Seem fair? His eyes narrow, his lips pulling away from his crooked, stained teeth and twisted sneer. Skull's a skull. A lot of jink you can pay. Means a lot to me, that skull. Chief, don't give this trash anything. The man hisses angrily at Mort. Is that any way to talk to me, your owner? Mort turns to the man. I wasn't talking to you, arse for brains. When I talk to you, you'll know, because I'll be grunting and snorting so you can understand what I'm saying. The man turns to you, teeth bared and angrier than ever. Oh, it's gonna cost. Gonna cost to settle the matter. I have 900 bucks. I don't want to give him 500 coppers. This sounds horrible. I'll give him like 50 bucks for Mort. If he wants more than 50 bucks, then he can just have Mort, you know? No, he's my buddy. He's my buddy. I'll give him 50 bucks. That'll settle it between us, he sneers horribly. Steal from me again, though. I'm floating with the biggest idiot in the multiverse. Never you mind. There'll be trouble if you can be sure. Trouble. Huh. He narrows his eyes, but says nothing more. He looks uneasy. He sneers. Chance not cheap. He rubs two yellowed fingers together. Jink, jink. His eyes constantly rolling and darting as he speaks. I'll spill nothing, he sneers at you, then points at himself. I know the chant, you don't. You got jink, you know the chant too, see? Eh? Come again? His eyes narrow to slits. He peers at you sideways through them. A little something I picked up from a corpse. A little corpse rot, to hear tells. Don't mind it. Jink for chant, member? Jink, jink. He holds out his palms. Yeah, did I pay a man fucking 50 bucks for literally nothing? The underbelly of this platform is thick with razor vine. It looks like it's holding the platform together. Yes, I did. 50 bucks. I kill one guy and get 50 bucks. One infinitely spawning man and get 50 bucks. This man is whistling a cheerful tune and playing with a well-kept fighting knife. As you approach him, he stops whistling and gives you a curious look. What you want? My name's Ratbone Cutter. I'm a thief for hire and the employ of Sharegrave, the boss of the collectors. You see, round this square, he pays me mostly to learn the lads to be real quiet like, and how to fight if they runs into a spot of trouble. That's likely the only question I'll answer for you, Cutter. He sniffs and shrugs. Sure for a spot of jink. Been trained before? That's fine. Where's your boss? He nods towards the large, dilapidated house beside him. Careful though, Cutter. He don't like visitors. He's right suspicious of everyone. Sharegrave's not even his real name. Just what me and some of the others calls him. Ratbound shakes his head. Nay, I don't. Here he's nearby, though. Some of his lads come running through at times, making for some hidey hole that's who knows where. Somewhere up around the elevated platform, I'll bet. But it's none of my business. He shrugs and spits on the ground. Live and let live, says Ratbone. Alright, let's talk to this asshole. Tall and lanky, this pale, grim-looking man exudes authority despite his gangly and somewhat awkward frame. A good portion of his left ear is missing, and what little's left is a ragged mess of scar tissue, as if the ear was bitten off rather than a cut. His narrow, shifting eyes, almost mere slits, look clever and dangerous. He spits out a reply. I don't know you, Burke. He glances at you. What do you want? Answer quick before I call some men to make quick work of you. He scoffs and looks at you incredulously. Burke, who I am is the second thing you should have known before you stomped your shivered up corpse-looking self in here. What's the first thing? That I hate visitors, and I loathe strangers. You're both. He sneers and taps his finger to his temple. Figure the rest out on your own. He's quiet for a moment, then nods. That's so? Like what? The tension in the room suddenly raises. Now, what a funny thing to be asking about. What do you want to know about old blood Farad for? The man is silent for a moment, then cracks a smile. He steals from us all, doesn't he? Whether we're living or dead, he chuckles. Our main source of living around here is the dead, you follow? Aye, that's right. He looks at you as if considering something. Now, there's only so many deaders at any one time. My bloods, and I can only gather so many. If somebody else is gathering deaders, that's much less jink that goes into our pockets.
Updated my journal.
The rub is that he's found a motherload of them. Now, I haven't heard of any massacre in Sigil. He frowns, tapping his chin. So I'm quite interested to know where he's getting where all the deaders are coming from. Oh, aye? And how would you do that?
Updated my journal.
Heh, you got it. I'll give you 100 copper commons for your trouble. Go up to the platforms, follow them to the north and west, and you'll come to the gate that leads to Farad's bolt hole. Getting in and getting the information is your deal. And if anyone asks, you don't know me. And we never had this talk here. Alright. Easy. I do remember doing all this.
Done.
God, there's so many houses to walk in. Rats. Can we attack? I like the concept of cranium rats. Here's an enemy that like is
Alright.
really strong in groups, but as you clear them out, they get easier and easier.
All right.
Okay. Let's keep peeking around. What? Who? I really don't have time to talk to you, you see. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to complete my spell without the key component. Jareem pauses for a second. I guess it couldn't hurt. I'm in need of a ruby to complete my spell. It must be of exceptional quality. Not like the junk they sell at the marketplace. If you should find one, bring it to me and I shall make it worth your while.
Updated my journal.
Hold on.
I'm gone.
I know a man who might just
All right.
maybe have exactly what I'm looking for.
I'm gone.
I just need to relieve him of his worrisome burden.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. You think I could actually kill him and take it out of his inventory? That'd be pretty sweet. We'll see.
Tanja's folly. Damn it.
Done.
Yep. There we go.
I'm gone.
There's actually one more guy I wanted to talk to over here as well that I keep forgetting to go talk to.
I'm gone.
Damn it.
Die.
What is my... I still have an alignment good. I'm neutral good. God, it is taking us a long time to level up, though. But the last person I wanted to talk to was this guy right here. Death of Names. You see a dustman with a crooked smile froze on his face. Despite the smile, his eyes are as dull as stones. His right arm is shorter than his left, and he keeps it tucked to his side, as if cradling a small child. The dustman's eyes slide over to you. Name. The way he speaks the word, it sounds like the tolling of a bell. No name can't help you. Dustman speaks with a curious sing-song voice. Need to give a name if you want to see where it's died.
Updated my journal.
Given a name when you're born, give it back when you need it no more. Death of Names. Death of Names. His eyes swim across the monolith, then the walls of the area. Buried many names here. Death of Names has. Tell me a name, I'll show you its grave. His eyes roll to the back of his head, then pop back with a wild gleam. His eyes run across the walls of the monument, scanning the names at inhuman speed. He then points at a section on the wall. Buried. Chiseled in the black stone in tiny cramped writing is the name you requested. It's almost lost beneath the sea of names around it. Not dead yet, that name is. Not buried here. Not time. Not time. I wanted to click dolls, what I wanted to click. He shakes his head. Not dead yet, that name is. Not buried here. Not time. Not time. Quentin. Did we kill a Quentin? Alright.
Done.
Back up here.
Done.
In here. Hey, buddy, I got this gem for you. That's perfect. Where did you... Never mind. Here. Jerem takes the gem from you, handing you a good sum of coins. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get to work on my spell.
In
Updated
knowing
my
the
journal.
teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Alright.
Oh, the teachings of Zerthamon, man. Bro, what the fuck?
My blade has shifted.
His blade has shifted. Is it really? Oh, it does. Now it lets him memorize an additional first level mage spell. Dude, that's pretty sweet. I like that. It's a cool concept for a character. I don't remember having this guy by party.
Done.
I remember having the thief lady and somebody else in my party, but I don't remember who the fuck it was. This man is draped in filthy tattered brown. This is the nameless. No, this is just a collector. Even B. I don't need to talk to random NPCs. I read enough. Old Mebeth. This squat old woman looks like she's had all the color bled out of her. Everything from her hair to her shawl to the robe. All are shades of gray. The only splotches of color come from several strange herbs which are tied to the belt by their stalks. The herbs make a strange swish when she moves, like a broom. The elderly woman turns and stares at you. You notice the gray shades blanketing her body extend to her features as well. Her hair is wispy gray, and her eyes are like chips of granite. She frowns when she sees you. And who might you be, So you not know yourself, child? She squints and points at your chest. Hard to piece together the man beneath all that tracery and scrawling scars, is it? The sly cackle, she wags her eyebrows. Have you not heard of old Mebeth, then? The midwife of the square? Have you not now? She narrows her eyes and her voice drops. Well, now you have, for I be Mebeth.
Updated my journal.
I set bones right, drive the cough out of the sick, yank out squealing, stubborn babies, mend cloaks or a rag or two, make cures and herbs and other such. She squints at you, studying your scars. Be needin' a cure of 3, do ye then? Aye, ye be needin' some cures to, Aye, ye be needin' some cures to look at ya. Do you want to buy some, do ye? She glances at the scars covering your body again, then shrugs. Too late to be asking for them, I think. Not charms. It's a divine censor. Jesus Christ. When lit, the sensor has the power to entice the soul back of the recently departed. Unfortunately, there's only a limited amount of incense left in it. I see. So it lets you revive people. So I can pay her 90 bucks to remove a cursed item, it looks like. Which then makes me go, shit, man, I might as well equip this ring if that's the case. Let me bring it to me. Let me quick save. Let me put the ring on. I can't take it off. It's a good ring.
Updated my journal.
I can remove curse on myself. Okay, so that's nice. 90 for to remove a curse is cheap. Oh, yeah, I might be able to sell you some stuff too. Hold on.
Done.
I need the cranium rat tails. I should give all these to you, but I could sell the copper earring, the bronze ring. Sell those two. Can you identify these? Okay. Let's see. The Magus Guard. Considered standard equipment for any adventuring mage. Bracelets such as these can be found across the plains. Judging by the markings on this particular bracelet, it appears to have been made in a style quite uncommon to Sigil. Various glyphs of warding are meticulously carved along the surface, producing an almost hypnotic effect when looked at. When worn, this bracelet protects the wearer from normal attacks, as if they were wearing scale armor. I think it's like slightly worse than... this is only usable by mages. You might as well wear it. Don't really do much for you.
This ceremonial armor is the symbol of Azurth. I will not part with it.
These rings are quite common across the plains. Simple to make and in great demand. Mages usually create these items as a way to raise quick money. This particular ring has a minor enchantment on it that protects the wearer from harm. +1 to armor class. I can set you to 1 armor class, which is pretty good considering people attack your ass all the time. But I think I can slap it on myself and go down to 7 armor class. Having myself have some more armor class is pretty nice. I don't know how I actually make that shit give me the copper coins, though. Oh, man, I am...
Done.
Getting a sore throat, dude. Remember, I have to go down through the alley, I think. I don't think I can go up this way. No, but I have to, like, walk over here. It's in this room.
Done.
Nothing. Nothing. We're out of here.
I will hear you.
We're out of here.
Done.
No. I can't walk under this. I don't think there's a way I can walk up and around over here. They come up and down, and that's how we do it. This archway leads only inches into the small building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. The rubbish is packed so tightly it might as well be stones and mortar. As you come closer, however, the archway's outline begins to shimmer. You notice the handful of junk you've been carrying about begins to shimmer as well. The wall of refuse flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beyond it. A passage or portal seems to have formed in the frame of the archway. The garbage portal! And Anamoli, a ragged, middle-aged collector, approaches you as you enter. He quickly looks you over and then sneers, don't know you. The collector continues to glare at you. What you're looking for is no concern of mine, Burke. What is concern of me is that you're still breathing in my presence. You seem to talk some sense into the collector, and he turns away from you. Watch your back, Cutter. Most ear will talk to you with their blade before their bone box. And if you stay much longer, I'd be doing the same.
I'm gone.
These don't stack past 3. It's kind of annoying. What is this, a trap? Just more junk. Looks like this was part of some more permanent structure, perhaps buried in the surrounding filth, surrounding trash.
Just folly. Did you see that?
$120 XP for all these guys. Actually, like, somehow not bad cash. Which is a little wild to me. I gotta find somewhere that I could sell weapons. Like a blacksmith or something. The walls of this trash warren are made of junk, crushed together by the weight of the mountains of garbage above. These guys are gonna assault me? No? Are probably tied to some quest if they're all standing together like that.
Just folly. Damn it. Ooh, looks like my Karok 6
Die. Die.
Earrings, bracelets, rings. Money and money and money. Okay, you leveled up, Mort. +1 fists. Nice. He's getting crazy. +1 fists as just a head. I do like that. Fists +++. He's really good at that. Wonder if I can give him fist weapons. It'd be kind of funny. Yep. You played a bit of Dredge today. It looks like a Disney cartoon, but made by an alcoholic. That's funny. And like a weird like compliment to like the art style. I've heard I haven't played Dredge yet. I've heard good things about it though. I've heard it's pretty fun.
Damn.
I don't think it has much replayability, but it's just knives. A steamboat Willie. Well, I don't think it looks quite like that. Now I don't know if we're talking about the same game. Because Dredge does not look like Steamboat Willie at all. There is a like Mouse PI, or like one of the mouse detective games came out recently, and I'm disconnected from chat for some reason. I know came out and had some stuff. Bish. Alright, what's up, Bish? As you enter the room, a large heavyset man gets up from the chair and approaches you. Hello there. Name's Bish. Who might you be? What do you mean you don't have a name? You just come back from the Styx swimming, you clueless sod? You notice Bish slowly moving his hand towards his weapon. Or you're just not telling me, hiding something. Bish frowns at you. Alright, you can go. As you start to make your way past, Bish leans over and quietly warns you. But know this, Burke. You go causing trouble down there, I go crushing your skull if I see you again. Alright. Cool. What the hell is this? This huge bronze, this is a huge bronze bell. This room must be on top of a bell tower. Interesting. Okay, so there's a staircase down there. This is the beauty of having charisma, actually being able to pass the speech checks instead of fist fighting everybody. Is there any other way over here? There is. Well, let's quick save before we step through this.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
What? Sure, why not?
My God.
All right.
I make so much bank off these. It's like 3 gold per tail. That was a little terrifying. I was not expecting to step into a room with
I'm gone.
like a million rats. Oh my god. Well, now we got a bunch of stuff in our inventory. Okay, send these rings over here. Send the... I gotta keep the book. Send him the trash so he can equip more trash. Send you all these. Send the stilettos and the weapon over there, I guess. Well, you don't need these jagged knives anymore, but we'll do something like that. Make inventory space for myself. Oh,
Another trip to the mortuary.
oops. It's funny. Not like the noises. Okay, so it doesn't actually heal me multiple times. Okay, let's sort our inventory beforehand. So do this. I wonder if you can still do the same thing where you can add charges back to items by buying and selling the item. Like when you sell it to somebody and then and buy it back, it's like full again. All right. Let's quick save.
All right.
Let's open this. Okay, it didn't kill me this time. I didn't know how much it was gonna do. Oh, my spellbook is filled to the maximum of spells at that level. Interesting. Usable only by thieves. Interesting. In an unidentified picture frame.
All right.
Are you sure you're talking about Dredge, by the way? Because it does not at all have any, like, of that type of animation. That type of animation is more, oh my god.
Alas, poor Dakon. I knew him well.
It's Disney looking.
All right.
Well, what's the name of the game? Because Dredge does not look like... Dredge does not look like Cuphead. Because you're describing a Cuphead art style. And you'll get a Disney game. Like,
Done.
Steamboat Willie is that weird type of, like, always moving animation 2D. Like, Dredge is a 3D game, right? And it's, like, in color. I don't know if I would call that a Disney art style, but... at all, actually. Or maybe I can come down here and then not piss this guy off by attacking him. Alright, lure you guys one at a time. I'm just not gonna fight those guys. Alright, Disney. And that's 2 cartoons. And anime is a cartoon as well. I mean, it's just a different style. I mean, they're just animated stuff.
Done.
All right, I might call it here. My throat's getting tired, and I know we're gonna have to talk to a lot of people down here. So I think I'm gonna say this is good for today, and we'll make a hard save here. And we'll play some more. Crazy how long you can read. Well, it comes with years of practice of fucking playing video games, you know. I'm talking on here for hours and hours on end, but it is a bit much. Oh, and I got water with me. It's like you gotta drink water if you're gonna do something like this. But I could keep going if my throat, like I could go and just read it in my head, but it's not as entertaining, I think, to sit here and read through it. Anyway, have a good one. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. I may play more of this. If I wake up and my throat's pretty dead, though, I may just play a different game or something. I'll get a backup plan just in case. Thanks for stopping in, Seller.